Hello, hello, everyone, and welcome to the Aberration Investigation server today. We have a very fun game in a new series, the first one of this new series, DM'd by our wonderful, our lovely host, Whirlwind.
Hello.
And our game today, if I can remember it, because we're having certainly a date, lads. It is Overblot Incident, the Burnt Blackguard's Incendiary performance.
Number
It's
one.
totally fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's good. We're fine. We're chill. Don't worry about that. I am, as ever, one of your delightful players and essentially co-DM for this game. Noodle or pasta or udon or whichever variation y'all are feeling today. And
As well as my current second pair of lungs. Thank you for that.
It's all good. I'm very good at talking, just like my character. I'm bringing a disaster bird. He's fine. He's having a normal one. And I pass it off down the line to the next person in the voice call below me.
Hello, I am Spectral Haunts, and I am going to be playing one private investigator, Grim Tome, who, as you know, is going to be so normal about Jubilee being so normal. Also, I need to know that my cat just curled up next to me.
Oh,
So if you hear me
bless.
start randomly sobbing, it's because she's decided to purr, and I am weak.
Yeah, handshake. I suppose in that.
Terrible.
Yeah, I suppose in that note. Hey, hi, hello. I am Morsky, also known as Morskiej. I am here with my lovely lady detective Moria, and well, the day was pretty chill. It's not going to stay like that, but I guess that's a problem for future Moria. And I will pass it on.
And I grab it. Hi everyone, it's me, V Wild, on the bullshit as always, and I'm playing Detective Lil Lin Stagehand, and it's Tuesday. Alright.
It's Thursday, actually.
If in Lin's mind at this point, it's always pick and Tuesday, because some shit's always happening.
It's fine.
Time is fake.
Yep.
Well, I believe it, actually.
I mean, to be fair, time is an illusion.
Exactly. See, it's a man-made construct. Anyway, passing it on to the final person. Puts a crown on your head. It's you, Wordy Bird.
It's you.
Your time to shine.
Oh, right. It's me. I have a job. I have a job to do. Hello? Sorry, I'm sick. I'm Whirlwind Gale, your host with the most, your bitch, your bastard. I am your dungeon master. I am here to give you goo.
Woo!
Nom nom nom.
Oh boy.
Eat it.
Don't eat.
No, don't eat this goo.
Don't.
Do not.
Spit it out. Spit it out. What's in your mouth?
What's in your mouth?
What's in your mouth? What's in your mouth? Yeah, no, please don't eat this goo. This is not the edible goo. This is not the tasty goo. I will Heimlich maneuver your ass.
I will
We get to
slap
see
you
what
on
this
your
goo
back.
does to people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be so normal by the end of this game. It's the consequence of my actions.
Alright.
Fair warning to our listeners, this game will also be a high angst game, so self-care. Keep that in
I'm
mind.
already prepared to cry if I need to. And by that I mean I've already almost cried when planning for this.
All right.
Oh boy.
We're good. We're off to a great start, lads.
Tome
We are.
handed me a potion.
We'll handle it.
It's
All right,
cool.
everybody.
We'll do our
He loves
best.
his son. He loves his son.
Let's begin, everyone.
Yes.
Okay. Whew. So, let's begin. Some things have happened. A couple stray coincidences here and there. A couple events that happen to fall in just the right or perhaps just the wrong order. And now certain puzzle pieces are deciding that it is the time to fall into place. Noodle, what is it like when Jubilee gets home?
He is fine. He is completely fine. He comes home from a wonderful time out in the desert. It's fine. He's fine. He's so fine, guys. And he goes back, and life is normal. Well, you see, the problem with normal is Jubilee knows how this script goes. He's been getting a bit restless before his trip, and surely that would just clear things. It was those weird dreams of the desert he was having. That had to be throwing him off. That's why he may have been indulging in some old habits. Just, a few break-ins before he left, and a little bit more of dabbling in his old favorite hobby of creating explosive items. Mostly fireworks. Not all fireworks. But going to the desert would clear his head, of course. And while he was there, well, things happened. And he comes home. And it's like he never left. There's no paradigm shift. There's nothing suddenly different about him, about Villestown. And it's fine for the first day, the second day. By the third day, he finds reasons to be busy. He's doing something. And then it's more time, and more time. Until those who know him very rarely see him around. Hints that he's been there, and odd soot stains about the place. The edge of a wing, feathers scattered here and there, but it's very rare to actually catch sight of Jubilee himself. So he's fine, guys. He's good. He's good. He's just busy.
Why does that sound like a denial?
The more you
Bullshit.
the more you say fine, the less fine you are. That is the law of Inkwell.
Spoiler alert, guys, he's not fine
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah,
Shit, Sherlock!
It's like drinking game whenever someone says they're fine and they're not, take a shot.
That's how you get liver
When
poisoning.
Hill tunes.
Oh.
Moij.
I'm a many.
Alright.
So, hey, Tome. Hi, Tome. How's Tome doing?
I feel like Moria should start this off, considering the
Yeah.
plan we had.
Yeah, that's fair. So Moria's honestly doing pretty okay. Like, sure, there's been the occasional incident, but like, that's life as usual. Work's been continuing. While some certain people are ill, she's been making sure to check in. Like, everyone's been doing fairly okay. She has heard that Jubilee's come back, though, and she hasn't seen him around, so she's honestly, she's thinking of, like, stopping over again, and if he isn't there, maybe she can ask Tome. He'd probably know, right? But as is right this moment, she's probably in her office just finishing some last bits of paperwork before she goes out.
Funny you say that, Moria, because there is a knock on your door from a very high point in the door, as if the person's very tall. Before not even waiting for a response, the door opens and a familiar brother of yours walks in with almost like a little rain cloud behind his head. Moria, sorry. Have you just humor me? You know, I have those moments. You've seen Jubilee recently, right?
I have not, actually.
Shit.
I was actually thinking of asking you, because I figured you'd know.
No, I haven't seen him. The most I've seen him is after he's been there, between going back home and then visiting and making sure Camille and Leo don't get themselves killed. I haven't actually had time to focus on trying to find him, but with Camille not dead, I have decided that I can try and see where I can find him.
Would you like some help? I'm just about done here anyways. And
Please.
Moria closes like a piece of paper, puts down the pen. You see her just pick up lens, make sure to tuck it away, grab her coat, put it on in her usual way, and she is right by you. Moria is also tempted to do an insight on you to vibe check how you're feeling right now.
Go.
No, aside from the obvious, yeah.
Let's see, because I already know how he's doing, but let's see how well his deception is.
20.
Holy pit!
Oh yeah, no, Tome is.
Moria voice,
Eerie.
this is my brother. How are you doing?
Yeah, no. On top of your 20, Tome did shit. You know your
Siblings. Yeah.
Tome has like, there's a lot of good things about Tome's new design. He has detail. That's great. Problem is, it also means you can see a lot of the problems a lot faster. He doesn't like that. You like that.
Yeah, I was
for
about
example-
to say, I don't know, Moria likes that.
Tome doesn't like that, but Moria's taking quite advantage of this. For example, he developed bags under his eyes, and he looks extremely tired, and you can tell he hasn't really been sleeping as much. That kind of happens when you live on the other side of Einquell, but you don't move to Villestown, but you still come visit your children, and one of them's sick, so you're visiting, but you don't sleep in Villestown. So every day you're going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. It does things to you, man.
Moria's, like, at this point, the office is sorted, so Moria does have her room on top. She's gonna casually put down a note for after this to officially invite him over to, like, sleep here.
But yeah,
Holy
he is
heck.
anxious, he is worried, and he is full dad mode. You can see he is fidgeting with anything he can get his hands on. He is pacing. He's got the little rain cloud above his head. This is full tune worry.
Which, no, understandable. That's his son.
That's
And,
his son,
like-
Your Honor.
Moria's fond of Juby too. Not gonna lie, this is worrying her. So, like, she gets ready very quickly. She pauses beside you, Tome, before leaning against you, and then goes, "Shall we go find him?"
Please.
You have an idea of where he is right now?
I want to say a roof. He tends to linger those.
Okay. Well, let's get going, shall we?
Yeah. Let's go.
And onwards and forwards. How would we like to do this then?
I look at a third member.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hi!
Hi, V Wild.
Hi.
How's Lynn been?
Honestly, slightly decent, in all honesty. It's everything that happened in Ruined Recollections, which great series, ongoing, we love to see it. But she's come back from that, same as Juby. Did did have to take a bit of a rest break after everything, and has probably done stuff because she has a ward and she's helping out her ward, and she's dealing with herself, and she's doing the good self-care. But since coming back, she's finally mustered up enough stuff, so she's putting some events in order that she's had to do. You know, come over to Villestown for the day because she's meeting an old informant, getting some stuff from a market, just sorting herself out, preparing for the future. And hey, while she's over in Villestown, I mean, peck and heck, she's got a lot of family and friends over there, so why not visit them? It's getting rarer that she's been able to do that recently, so while she's got the chance, it's good to drop by.
Yeah. Do we want to say that about the time Tome and Moria are about to exit, that's when Lin opens the door?
She doesn't open it specifically. I think she will like knock on it and she'll just go.
Moria opens the door because she's literally there.
Yeah. And
Now I get to roll that history and see if Tome even knows.
it's a low down DC, seeing as Lin is Detective Stagehand is basically a household name. But
I mean, Tome would have heard about Moria's friend Lin at this point anyways. Oh my goodness!
Oh, Tome.
bless.
He's having a day, isn't he?
Yeah.
Both not head empty,
This is-
only worry for son.
This is literally with his helmet of intellect. Like this is with.
Oh, Tome.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy.
So, I think what they both see is, because you were so fast at opening the door, Moria, you do get the glint of light off of a cane, which is just slowly being lowered. A nice, like, dark bronzish sort of coloured head of it, of a pumpkin. And then you see Lin. And she's just got an eyebrow slightly quirked in the impressed with how quick that was. But
Pause. Hey there, Lin.
hi, Moria. I see you're on your way out. Good time? Bad time?
A little bit of both, I suppose. Looking for a nephew, or rather, my brother's son. Hasn't quite come back yet.
Oh, well,
It's
okay.
incidentally, Lin, this is my brother Tome. Tome, this is my friend Lin.
An honor to meet you. And Tome gives a little hand, reaches out a hand to handshake.
And you both can roll insight if you like, as Lin extends her hand back.
Oh, yeah! Oh, Tome, you have one skill.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, like average roll,
That is.
but that is a 20.
Okay, that's.
Ha 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 ha.
Okay.
Attaboy, Tome. There you go. There's
Alright.
the
Has
info.
one job.
20 and a dirty 20 and a natural 20 to a 32. Cool. All right.
Mhm.
With that, Moria, you do see your calm professional friend on that front. Yes, she's chaotic, but around you, this is a fellow detective, a fellow senior detective.
Mm-hmm.
You don't pass her passive deception, so you just get that sort of thing. Tome, you see this monkey, and you do see this monkey. She's looking at you. I'm going to go with your history roll. You're not really sure who this is. You've heard of her in passing. You've heard of her name come up, all of those sorts of things.
Yeah.
But
He
it's...
doesn't know who this is
Yeah.
outside of
Yeah.
important detective.
Yeah, it might come back to you when you're not, beside yourself with worry for your son.
Mhm.
You see her look at you, and there is recognition, and then there is that spark of... It's not fanish, it's not that complete enamorment, but you do see respect in that gaze as she looks at you and she sees you. And there is something while she's calmer because she knows there's something going on and this is now a case, you do see an almost flick of almost excitement in her eyes before it immediately gets put to the side and shelved as this is now a case. And she just goes, Investigator Tome, a pleasure to meet you. Detective Lil Lin Stagehand. At your service, apparently.
It's like, I had
So how are you
a moment
feeling
where I
about having
disadvantage.
the fan?
Aww. Precious.
Oh my goodness. So, like,
You pulled an Uno reverser on this guy. I can't emphasize that Tome is literally just handing me blue screening. He's so confused by this. You don't even have to roll inside. You've literally blue screened my man. I didn't expect you to say that, so I didn't prepare for that. So he's just blue screening.
I'm gonna be real with you. I think Moria sees that, and there's literally a pause. She puts a hand on your shoulder, Tome, and like a bit of a nudge, and a quiet. You still with us?
Beep boop reboot time.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. We should focus on the case at hand. Don't voice. I'm not unpacking that today. We should focus on the case at hand.
Indeed, of course.
Moria internally is, oh, but we will be unpacking it later. She's gonna tease him.
We can. I'd be honored to talk at a later date, but yes, focus on the case. What's the name of the person we're going for, if you don't mind me asking?
Jubilee Yukon.
Oh,
Yeah.
Do you know him?
yeah, on several counts. He's related to Leo, but yeah, I just saw him a few days ago. We came back from a
Yeah?
trip together.
Oh, you were on the same trip he was on?
Aye, we started unrelated, but pleasant boy, real nice picnic. But it went through a bit of the wars, bless him, but... Right,
What?
manner of speaking, it's... Alright,
Happened to my.
Do we have the time to talk about it now, or would it be better later?
might be related to this, partially, I guess. How long has he been disappearing? What's the mannerisms? What are we working with here?
I'm letting Morsky go first.
Oh, okay. So I'm aware that Jubilee has returned from his trip, but I haven't seen him at all, actually. I was planning on asking Tome how is he doing. Except as it turns out, no one's seen him.
Right. Okay, have there been any signs of him? Any traces of him that could point to anything?
Smoke. He's picked up the habit again, I think.
Which one?
Smoking.
I've heard notice of there seeing some petty thefts around town.
Right. Okay.
Oh, you cannot just hand me. Wait, does Leo? Does Jimmy steal? You knew this, Tome. Why are you so surprised by this?
Okay.
Surprise, your son's a kleptomaniac.
The Tome voice.
Oh.
I thought he was. Actually, no. Tome will say that. Wait, he's still stealing.
Okay.
That's the odd thing. It's only popped up recently, so...
All right.
I thought he was doing better.
Same.
This might be related to some other circumstance. Be stimulated by something. If kleptomania and that sort of thing normally has a stimulus of stress, that sort of aspect. On this front, okay, so he might be isolating from certain things that happened while on the adventure, but it might also be related before that. Okay. Are there any...
We figured...
Oh, sorry, you go.
current theory is that the Jubilee is probably somewhere up high, so
Alright.
the original plan was to go find him. What did you want to say?
I was about to ask if there were any haunts he often frequented. If he's not in the best of states, he might be going to a place of comfort or a place that's familiar in another sense. A haunt that he's often gone to do things, or a place that he finds shelter in as he's planning.
Well,
Indeed.
there are a couple of places he's known to frequent.
Alright.
First of all would be the roofs in general. I know he likes the Leighton plus households roof a lot, but I haven't seen him as much there.
I suspect he isn't there. There is the Painted Lady Cafe, though.
Yeah, but he wouldn't risk smoking near that with Leo's lungs.
Yeah,
Indeed.
so unlikely that he's there.
And he might be
There is
avoiding
always-
family on that front. It's if he's avoiding people, he'll avoid places where they are frequently, such as Leo's work or that sort of thing. We're looking for somewhere perhaps
instead-
more isolated.
Yeah, he's certainly not on my rooftops here, so
Alright.
Have
elsewhere.
any of us checked the train station recently?
He is fond of those.
No.
Alright. Perhaps that would be a good idea. I can also potentially put a call out with some of my contacts in this area, see if they've seen anyone with his sort of, well, very distinctive wings and such. I know enough people around here.
It would be a shout, yeah.
Alright. Give me 2 ticks. I'll get on that.
Thank you.
And this is where I look up at the beyond. Because Lin has features called ear to the ground and that sort of stuff. Which is, this connection comes in the form of a contact in any city you visit, a person who provides information about the people and places of the local area. Could I roll something to see if we can get the ball rolling on finding the most likely place where Bird Boy will be?
You can't. I do have a backup plan.
Yep. I look at our mighty
I mean,
DMs.
I was just gonna let you guys go for it, but you can roll if you want.
It's. I have built Lin to be a goddamn good detective. That
Imagine
is.
actually trying to make your character a good detective.
So,
I
would
look at
say
Moria's
as
plus
well,
sign
if we want.
investigation. I look away.
If we want to add on to the investigation, Tome does have something that could
Okay.
count as information that would be adding to a help action if you wanted to give Lynn advantage.
Is it the thing you DM'd me about?
Yes.
nice.
That would require someone else to be here. Are you sure you want to? Do you want to pack that?
That's.
I think you
obvious.
said that Tome and the other person have met before.
They've met in passing. They don't
Okay.
talk. They don't really get along.
That's oh goodness.
Oh dear.
Okay.
No, it's not as bad as you think it is. It's actually
No,
not.
no,
Yeah.
I'm just
It's a hilarious
because
thing.
because you're talking about Timmy and Tome, right? So mostly
Yeah.
I'm just imagining Timmy swearing at Tome and
Yeah,
yeah.
no, that is the reason they don't get along is because Tome is very much a law-abiding person, and Timmy's very much an anti-law. So basically, anytime Tome even breathes within him, is just, hey, Cab, fuck off, Tome.
Oy vey. Alright. So, I rolled well.
Yeah, that's a
This
27.
27. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a couple handy tips. You get a couple little notes of, oh, you're looking for someone like that. Yeah, I think I saw someone of that description. Oh, you're looking for someone with owl wings? You mean like an owl? Those are more common in Toontown than they are in Villestown. Oh, wait, you mean a human with owl wings? Or a human-looking toon with owl wings? Oh, you mean like that guy? Yeah, he was heading over that way.
It's.
Heading over that a ways toward the creepy old woods.
Huh. Well, I am going to note while this is happening, Moria, Moria would actually just call the Latents and say, like, hey, might be out a little bit late, but Tome and I should be visiting later towards the night. Just keep people in general updated, you know?
Mm-hmm. Likewise, Lynn's probably sent a call home of, hey, trip out's going to be a bit long. I'll let you know when I'm coming home. Because going AWOL for hours at a time is a bad idea in the circumstances and plot she's in.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
Fair.
kidding.
Yeah, but
Lynn's a member of the Nickel family, and unfortunately, the Nickel family has a tendency to panic.
justifiably.
I mean, considering what happened recently.
Yeah, and with what they all know, but she does. As she's getting this information from her contacts and informants, it is incredibly methodical. That's the word. Just absolutely in the zone, makes the right calls, speaks in as many different languages she needs to, does what she needs to do, and then just comes out of it and goes, okay, I have good news in a viable location, or at least a viable general location. Bad news?
What's the bad news?
Not bad news yet. However, I'm starting to sense the usual themes that come when plot happens. He's not on a rooftop. He's in a woodland. Alright?
Okay.
I'm not sure what is bringing this on.
And I ask for Moria and Tome to roll quick history.
History, you say. Okay.
Okay, you're doing a bit better at that one.
22.
Yeah, both of those will do it. Hey, you know what leads out of Villestown into the woods? There's train tracks.
Tone, boys, I knew it. My boy has tropes.
Moria is just going, response.
Alright.
Well, I think we know where we need to go then. Is everyone ready?
Let's go.
Alright.
Go and follow them tracks.
Onwards and forwards, baby.
And I will say, as our party wanders through town, and as they reach the station and then the tracks, it's not particularly hard to miss a certain somebody pacing along them. And for those who have done research into criminal history, who I know at least two of you have files on a certain bird, it's like looking at a ghost. Because you've seen pictures of this tune in the papers in this exact outfit. Not with wings then. And certainly not with the coat so tattered. It is still smoldering, oddly enough. Smoke trailing after it. But that might also be the bit of fire that keeps flickering in his hand. That he lights and snuffs and lights and snuffs in something that you would think might be akin to someone clicking a lighter on and off as he paces back and forth.
And Jubilee, you're not aware that you've been found yet, because it's not noisy, but everything is just much right now. You feel like you can hear everything around you, and you can't make sense of any of the sounds you're hearing, and you're cold in a way that feels like you're never going to get warm again. It's these same feelings that have been cropping up over the last couple days. Elevated stress, exhaustion, just this constant feeling like someone's poking needles in the back of your neck. It's reached something of a peak today. It feels like something's sitting in the back of your mind and it's mad at you and it wants out.
Yeah.
And it's giving you a rather nasty headache, I will say.
Yeah. And he's talking to himself as he paces. Because he doesn't know what's going on, but some of this feels very familiar. And he's pacing back and forth and just, no, I'm not going to do that again. I can't do that again. I've had this conversation like 7 or 8 times. We're not doing this again. I'm not doing this again. It's not happening again. I left that plot behind. We're not going for that plot. That's not my role anymore. Not taking that role again. No, not again. No. So we're going.
What is your role then?
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that. We're going to figure this out. I know what you pecking want. I know. Fucking narrative. I know what the fucking narrative wants from me. I know what it wants. Oh, of course I know what it wants. It always wants that. Because it keeps happening, because it keeps popping up. It always keeps popping up. But no, this time, I'm not going to fall on my pecking face. It's not going to happen again. I know the audience wants to see that. I know they fucking do. But they're not gonna. I'm not going to slip up again. Not again.
Jubilee, you know the feeling of having eyes on you. You're a performer. You know that feeling. You know what it feels like when people are watching you, but it's never felt this fucking heavy.
Mm. And that light is snuffed out in his fist again, and he drags his beanie down further to try and muffle the noise, and turns and paces and turns and paces, and his feathers are all sorts of ruffled.
And to our lovely our lovely old hat trio, I'm just going to give this to you because it's all of your jobs to be observant. Something starts to drip from Jubilee's outline.
Well, Moria doesn't like that.
Jubilee?
Lin is going to very carefully cast message to the two of you. And she's just going to go, I already know that you're going to exercise caution. But that doesn't look like a regression of an arc. That looks like something else. We need
Makes
to be
me
very
think of a possession, perhaps.
Don't say that.
We're going to do everything we can. We're going to get him out of this, all right? Just, we need to keep level heads, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever's influencing him, we'll get to the bottom of this. We're going to get him back, all right? Just talk to him. I think he needs you. Both of you.
Yeah, no one's in this on their own, yeah? Let's try to avoid splitting up here.
Agreed.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh,
Boy.
Me spec preparing for this.
So I'm just going to say, I assume that Tome is going to go forwards.
Yes.
Moria is right by your side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good, because Tome is It took every fiber in my body not to interrupt you too, because the amount of Tome handing me must hug son was killing me internally.
No, you're valid. Moria supports this. She's just going to be like right with you as you go forwards.
Lynn, I will say,
Yeah.
Lynn had very much, like, she can see and she gets parent to parent the urge to, when your child is in distress, immediately go over and hug. It's part of the reason why she was so calm on this, because suddenly going in is going to disrupt the situation and could cause it to spiral. So she's just at your other side, making sure to be close, making sure to have the calmest expression possible, and just be there for you and for Jubilee, because this is, oh boy.
Yeah, like not gonna lie, Moria's probably close enough to you, Tome, that it's like if you two are standing, you'd be leaning on each other, you know?
Yeah.
Like, she's with you.
Tome walks very slowly forward before he just goes, Jubilee?
And Juby hears, and you see a frame skip as he pauses. And from one moment he's pacing, and the next he is startled and turned on his heel towards you all. Wings flared out in obvious surprise.
Oh, can I?
Hey there.
Okay.
Hi. To Moria, Lynn, what are you all doing here? And he folds his wings back behind his back very quickly, noticing what he did. Like, I'm just, do you all need something? I'm a bit busy out here. You know, just the usual. I have things to attend to. Do you need something?
Glad Moria was there, because the wings flared up to get stepping from Tome. So Tome would have possibly fallen back if Moria hadn't always been there to catch him slightly.
Yeah, she
But
would have
he's
caught him, stabilized him.
standing once more, and it's just, we were looking for you. We're worried, Jubilee. I haven't seen you a lot.
Worried over me? No, there's no need for that. I've just been busy. You know how it is.
What?
Duh. I have
Would
been.
you just really use the stuff on your dad?
Yes, I
Really?
would. Mm-hmm.
I've been doing stuff.
Yes. I have my own personal business. I have my own personal business that you don't need to know about.
Yes. Trust me, I don't need to know everything about your personal life. You're a grown adult.
Yes.
Still, you can't just say stuff to me.
I can't just say stuff
No,
to
you
you.
Well,
can't.
Yes, I can.
well,
No.
boys, I would just like to say, even if you're all right, we can still worry, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also, we're gonna have a talk later about the stuff thing.
Yep. For the record, that is a deception roll if anyone would like to roll
Yeah.
insight.
Moria's passive insight beats that.
Fair.
Let's say that is 18 plus 8. Is it 8? Is it 8? Hang on, let me check. Insight. Where's insight? 8. So, yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. 226 is, no.
He is very much trying to get you all off his tail, and seemed relieved the moment he could start bickering. To not have to worry about that at all. And be like, oh, good. Topic change. We're not talking about that. Cool. Yes, everything's normal. Everything's fine. This is fine. They're going to leave. You can tell he's trying to get you guys to leave him alone.
And that's not happening.
Pretend like
before.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty obvious. I think that's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like, Moria's passive deception is a 9. Like,
Yeah. So, again, as you all can see, you found me. I'm here. And I said I have things to do, so if you just needed to find where I'm at, you can see I'm fine. And I'm gonna just go back to
Jubilee,
my. Hmm?
look at me a second, eh, Picnic? Just,
Oh dear. He turns to face you, but you will notice something happen. There's always the outline of his eye in one of his lenses frames. That outline disappears.
boy.
So technically, he's looking at you. Yes.
Jubilee.
What?
we're gonna bring to mind something that we talked about before. About how like recognizes like.
There's an immediate flinch. Do we have to bring that up? We really don't
I'm
need
not-
to bring.
I'm not bringing all of it up, but people like you and I, we know how to perform. You think I don't recognize a mask of fine when I see one?
I don't know what you mean.
Yes, yes you do.
No. I have it under control. It's fine. It's under control.
What?
It's just. I need to just go clear my head. It's nothing to worry about. It's fine. It will be.
I've often found, and I'm listening to you. I hear you. You're going to be fine. But I found sometimes talking to people who care about you can help. Let us.
Would you be okay to do that with us?
I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to.
Can't.
Coward.
Shut up. I don't need to. I don't need to. It's just something you just need to get it out of my system. It's fine. No, it's
Everything.
Would you tell them your brothers?
no. Well,
Jubilee, could I ask you something?
depends on what the question is.
Well, what's scaring you right now? 'Cause it's as if you're being chased. You're terrified of something.
Oh, shit. Well,
There is in the back of your head, Jubilee, just a low, eerie laugh. It sounds like your own, but wrong. It sounds like a villain's laugh.
yeah. Oh, he knows that laugh. He knows that laugh quite well.
Oh boy.
Scared
Oops.
of something. Why would I be scared of something? There's nothing scaring me. Look around. There's nothing out here to be worried about. There's no monster.
You're out here.
I can think of a few things to be scared about.
You're not wrong about that.
Jubilee, you know I didn't mean it like that. I know you tend to be a little too hard on yourself.
A little too hard. Oh, yeah, sure, yeah, yeah. We'll go with that. It's too hard, as if I'm not consistently right. No, no, I'm not doing that again.
Jubilee,
I-
remember?
Why
Remember
not?
that
There's
thought?
nothing wrong with having a point.
Look, I
Speaking
just...
from my own experience as well, there doesn't have to be something direct present to be scared of it. Goodness knows I worry.
Look, okay, look. The point is, I have a handle on myself. I can handle what's going on with me right now. It's going to be fine. I know what is happening and how to avoid what is happening. So I'm going to avoid it, and we don't need to press this any further. It's fine.
Except it won't,
So-
will it?
Hey, Juby, if you want, roll an insight on Moria.
Sure.
And I will say something. If you guys would like,
Mm-hmm.
roll a perception or an investigation on Jubilee, since you are trying to figure out what's scaring
Yep.
the boy.
It's
Mhm.
straight up.
Sure.
That is a... Okay, we're doing damn decent today. Nice. I'm gonna...
Oh, 21.
Question,
Um,
is it different if we roll a perception or an investigation, or is it same thing either way?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna...
I will also say with that 21 Jubilee, well, there is the press X to doubt. Because, well, you know Moria, like, you know, despite
Yeah.
all the detectives, you know, with disgusting deceptions, Moria isn't that. She wears her heart on her sleeve, so along with the fact that you can tell that she's not buying any of this for a moment, she's worried about you. She's worried about you because, surprise, she cares about you.
My gosh, Jubilee, people care about you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who saw that coming?
yeah.
Oh, he sees that, and you three see his feathers ruffle more. And then what else do they see, Whirl?
Yeah, because you guys all beat my internal DC for that. Sorry.
No
Sorry.
worries.
Ah.
You're
It's
good.
alright. Do you need
Okay.
do you need to take a second?
Nope, I'm good. Sorry. That's being sick for you.
Bless
But
Oh, you.
That's you.
hey, you guys have mentioned, stuff about there's no monsters out here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, nothing visible at the moment, at least.
I think that's about
Nothing to be
change.
afraid of. But those drips that you keep noticing, those corner of your eye flashes that just, it seems like if you weren't so sure of your own eyes, you'd say that Jubilee's outline was leaking ink. But that isn't possible because there's no trail left behind. There's nothing puddling on the ground. There's nothing falling. It just drips and then disappears. And you catch sight of something in his shadow. Something that almost, you're not sure. It doesn't look like Jubilee.
Lynn's getting confirmations of hypotheses and she don't like.
Moria internally, well, that note on this is looking like some kind of possession is looking to be right on the mark.
Worried.
Yeah. Oh boy. Juvie is still just... He's gone from pacing to standing, and he takes several steps back after noticing that you guys are not believing him, that you're not leaving.
There it is.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Finish what you were saying, Noodle.
Yeah, we're good. It's just he's backing away. It's just, look, I know what I'm like, and I don't need you all around if it goes sideways, if I can't handle it. So I'm going to go now. And you lot are going to go back to Villestown and whatever else you're doing, okay?
Oh.
Home, don't do
You know
this.
we're not going to do that.
Don't fucking make me do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this again.
Then don't.
And, Jubilee, you say, I don't want to do this again. And there's been this feeling, that pacing feeling in the back of your mind, like something's trying to... It keeps trying to push its way forward, and finally it overcomes your constitution, because you set your roll with that 16.
Mm-hmm.
And it just got a 21. And your mouth fills with the taste of ink.
Horrifying, I love it.
Ooh, should we have a visible reaction?
Yeah. Oh, that scares him. He stops. There's another frame skip. And, it's from one moment of looking like he's frustrated, he's annoyed, he doesn't want to do this, to absolute horror. And for a moment, he grips his chest, his sweater. Well, not his sweater, actually. He's not wearing his sweater right now. It's just a t-shirt underneath that jacket. And,
Jubilee?
Jubilee?
I need to go. I need to go. And if
Juby,
he can...
as you talk,
Yeah.
as you try and talk,
Mm-hmm.
that ink, that taste in your mouth, that's not just a taste. That's literal. Oh, fuck. That's literal. That's literal and thick as honey, but nowhere near as sweet.
Hmm.
Can
Don't
Lynn,
And that is now spilling down your shirt.
can Lynn roll medicine, please?
I'm gonna be real with you. I think Moria is going to go ahead and take a step forwards.
Yeah, Tome's not even just taking a step. If you, the DM, will let me, Tome's gonna straight up run to Juby.
Moria's going with. Moria's going with.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
I'm just saying, in the back of Lynn's head is her final line before this. She'd raised her hand, and as she sees that, it's, oh, here we go. But
Here we go again.
yeah, but she's. Do I have permission to roll medicine?
Go ahead.
Cool.
We are not quite yet to the big reveal, but we are getting close.
Medicine that is fucking hell, Lynn. Nat 20.
Oh my God, Lynn.
It's which
Lynn
makes,
is not having this.
which makes sense, seeing the amount of times people have collapsed or something has gone wrong with their chests or their throats in front of Lynn. This makes sense.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, Lynn. This doesn't look like that. It's not... Jubilee doesn't seem to be having trouble breathing, or at least he wasn't before about 5 seconds from when you have this realization. Because it didn't start in his lungs or in his throat or in his chest at all. It's as though suddenly someone filled his mouth with ink. But this doesn't look like normal ink either. This isn't normal, Toon blood type ink. This is something very bad you don't know how else to describe it other than just bad. Even with a nat 20, that's not fucking natural, is the one thing that comes to your mind.
That's some toxic
She's-
shit.
She's
Yeah.
She's almost.
Yeah.
It's mildly amusing in a distant sense. It's mildly amusing of this, whatever it is, toxic on the tongue, poison from the mind. Something so similar to a tune, influencing a tune, yet not. And whatever this is, it is an influence, it is an infection, it is something possessing him, and it's about to go. And and she's very sure we're about to lose him, but we're gonna get him back.
Yeah. And as Tome and Moria run forward, as Juby is looking at his hands stained with whatever this is, firstly, he teleports backwards with Misty Step, gaining more distance. And it doesn't look like the normal Misty Step. You guys have seen him use this before in chaos and for fun. It normally looks like a crackling storm. But when he goes back, it looks like smoke. It is flickering with embers as he goes back and shakes his head and looks in utter disbelief at what's going on. And just, oh, I guess I was a fool.
Don't do this.
Jubilee,
Don't worry.
Jubilee, please
It's a good
wait.
look on you.
Thinking I could be a hero, but a jerk. Guess it was never meant to be.
No, Jubilee, don't say that.
Jubilee, please come back.
Well, shit.
And Juvie, as you laugh, more of this ink spills from your mouth, and it's also just pouring from your outline at this point. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. It feels heavy. This is the weight that's been dragging you down since you've gotten back. No, since before you left. And it feels good to let go of it. Good to let go. That makes too much sense.
I should stop fighting the narrative. I should have known better.
No.
Jubilee, I'm quite certain this isn't the narrative.
I'm sorry. Moria voice, stop blaming the narrative, Jubilee. You just have main character syndrome.
Honestly, Moria voice, I'm quite certain this isn't the narrative. This is some other bullshit.
And there's another moment as he sets his resolve, knowing, well, he tried. And he, for once looking calm, takes what was tucked into his shirt up off over his head. The compass is in his hand and spinning. Bring this back to Timmy for me, will you? And tell him I'm sorry.
I will
And
not,
he
because you'll be coming
tosses
back with
the,
us.
He still tosses the compass to you both.
That's what he touches it.
And the minute it leaves Jubilee's hands, all that ink that has been falling surges up behind him like a tidal wave. And it twists and it shapes itself into something. It's otherworldly in nature, because this is... You all have seen magic. This does not look like any magic from anywhere in Zatori. This is something wild and unnatural, and yet inexplicably perfectly organic. It's a parasite. And it obscures Jubilee from view. And I'm going to need you all to roll initiative.
I would just also like to ask, it's nothing Moria would have seen either back from where she comes from. No?
Mm-mm.
Unless Moria
Something
happens to
completely
come
different.
from... Yeah, no, not unless Moria happens to come from the same place as her secretary.
And that's a definite no.
Lynn has handed me many things to say during this oncoming fight, and that's fantastic.
I get to pull this up. Oh, this is fun.
I would like to
get
say here and now,
use these numbers.
all of this has been cool as hell up to this point. That was on point.
Oh yeah, that was
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
goodness.
All right, we're dealing with that then.
Right, he's a swashbuckler.
Oh, there's more to this than that.
Mm-hmm.
And now, if I may,
Mhm.
if I may take the reins, is that everyone's roles?
I'm trying
yeah,
to get my initiative. I couldn't remember it.
just,
You're good.
Just checking one.
You're good.
No worries.
Just checking one thing. I'm trying to understand an item I have. This is actually one I can throw at you, Morsky, as well. Morsky,
Yeah?
the Uno reverse card that Lynn has. The one where
Yes.
if someone's ahead of her in initiative, she can swap places with them.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Remind me what the wording is.
That's what I'm just trying to find. I'm doing my best.
Oh,
I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best.
no worries.
Oh no.
I will need then just a moment, because that is going to be in a previous game doc.
Because I'm looking at this and going, bitch, no. Bitch, look at me, look at me, look at me. No. Where is it?
See, I'm trying to remember, if it's a reaction. Because it's different to the thing wild cards get. I know that much.
You want to post the item description into the roll zone?
That's what
I'm trying to find the item.
I'm
trying to find the item description.
You think I'm
'cause,
smart?
I-
You thought wrong, fools! I just know I have
Probably
it!
just put it there.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna find it. I do apologize, I'm snarling things.
It's all good. We're getting stuff set up.
It's okay.
I'll write out how things look. I can adjust this depending on how that goes. Because I think if that roll from Whirl is exactly what I think it is, I know what to put this as.
Oh boy.
Hey,
Man, I
that
wonder
would
if I'd
be-
have better luck if I looked elsewhere.
It's if we can't use it, we can't use it, and I'll just use it for another time sort of thing, because it's... I didn't...
Because we are
Yeah,
on a
indeed.
time limit.
So you know what? Discard it. We'll use it another day.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't mean to.
No, it's all right. It's straight
There
up.
it is.
I was going to
So,
say anyway.
no,
If we
no.
couldn't find it, I'm not going to snarl
I'm going
things.
to say, no, I did find it. Uno swap card. Once per long rest as a reaction. If the enemy goes before you in the initiative, put the enemy's place in the initiative after yours. You have to use it as a reaction. And it has, so
Okay,
that is the ruling for it.
cool.
All right.
All right. So
So if we want to pin that initiative count, I set
yeah.
if
So
we're not using the
indeed,
card.
we'll use it another day. This looks like a good setup. So sorry for snarling.
All good.
No, you're all right.
Mm-hmm.
It's a clever idea. I just
Yeah,
time it.
yeah, no, we're good. And I've pinned the thingy.
Cool.
But yeah, so this otherworldly, parasitic black ink surges up around Jubilee, and for a moment it is just a wall. And then there is a sound like creaking metal and like cracking bone, like joints popping, like leather unfurling, like metal hinges that have been rusted shut being forced to screech open.
I don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Same.
The ink resolves into the shape of a massive creature, a massive clockwork dragon with a body of black fabric, patched in places, but still so much bigger than any of you. Armored with brass and gold plates, and with two massive leather wings stretching towards the sky. And it doesn't roar at you so much as it just shrieks. It shrieks with the unholy sound of metal being torn apart.
That's a sound Moria is familiar with. She doesn't like that sound.
And then it ducks its head, and there's the sound of a floodlight being turned on, as someone is caught in a spotlight below.
Oh boy.
Holy heck.
Shit.
That is beautiful. I'm screeching.
Yeah, that's amazing. What the peck?
Right, hang on, I'm shoving it in the thing.
Oh, the Overblot group just gonna go feral after this with ideas.
Oh, you absolutely know. I also,
every thought I've ever had now.
yeah, this is definitely giving me. So,
Holy shit, this is so good, both of you.
yeah, that's amazing work.
In my head, it's just enter villain center stage.
Mm-hmm.
Is it bad that Moria's immediate thought is, what if we break that spotlight?
Mm-hmm. I think we should.
Yeah, as a treat.
That's a treat. Alright.
Oh.
Sorry, you gave him whore boots. I'm sorry, Timmy took over there for a second.
None of you are free of sin. Alright. But we got our initiative, we got our stuff. Holy shit. We're gonna get our boy back.
We are.
Alright.
And seeing as it ought to be the top of the initiative.
Jubilee, what would you like to do?
Oh, well.
Wait.
For one.
Give us a bit of a description of Jubilee, because he doesn't look the same.
Ah,
does he?
yes. No, he doesn't. In the spotlight, you see a showman. He is in a very long coat that is now patched up, looking like someone who does belong in a theater production, with ink staining his wings and dripping from them still. He is in reds and golds and blacks, the colors that he associates with his villainy that you have all heard him talk about, with quite noticeably a brooch on his hat of a certain motif that is cracked and broken, and roses in that hat that are spilling over with ink. And as he settles into that from his entry, he takes a bow. Now, isn't this better? Shall we begin the performance?
I think not.
Well, that's too bad, Detective. Because, well, you should be ready. You're fighting a villain. And he snaps his fingers, and he is going to cast Toll the Dead on Moria.
Cool. That's a whiz save, right?
Yes, that is a wisdom save.
Okay, Moria, your whiz save.
I want you both to know this is amazing. I am screaming.
Same. Also, that's a 20 on the whiz save.
Yep. So, let me double check. I think it's save or suck. Yep, it is save or suck. So, Moria, you do
Yeah.
hear the clanging of metal, but it doesn't affect you.
Yeah.
And
She's heard her fair share of tearing metal before.
yeah, and with that, Jubilee readies himself and takes position in front of the construct. That is the end of his turn.
Cool. Okay, so Moria's given me an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the flashlight, she thinks something is suspect with it, or the spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
Could she and it's rather high up, so what Moria's giving me is throwing her lance into it.
Give it a shot.
What would you all rule that as? Do I just roll attack as normal?
I would say that would be a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think if you're aiming for something, that's normally called a cold shot in D&D, I think.
I think that's in another edition.
Ah, okay.
To ask, as we are make this arranged attack, can I still use Moria's strength, or do I have to use her dexterity?
Let me check. Ranged attack, 5e. When you make a ranged attack, you... Jesus Christ. Ranged attacks. Okay, when you make a ranged attack, you fire a bow. It doesn't say, so I'm going to say roll dex.
Okay, one moment then. I need to recalculate this.
Because you are aiming for a specific target.
Yeah. Okay.
You're not just trying to swing and hit. You are chucking with a specific end point.
Yeah.
This is a very precision yeet.
Dang, I don't think that will hit, but let's try the other swing.
Let's see, what was this thing?
Man,
what are-
the dice be bullying, but
I think that might hit.
No, that does not actually hit, because you were aiming for the spotlight, right?
yes.
Ah.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Dang.
You throw your lance, and the first time it just sort of falls back into your hand, almost like a warning toss. Second time you throw, and it glances off of this golden armor that's wrapped around this thing's head, creating this image of a dragon's face.
Still, she's noting that down, and as she picks up her lance, she will note it to the other two, how rather suspect this is.
Got it. Mm-hmm.
Seems a little sussy.
Oh my god.
And you now have a reverse inspiration point.
Wait, does that make it a net 1? It's the reverse.
I,
Automatic nat failure on something of my choice.
I'm
Oh, boy.
sorry. You guys kept going. That seems really sus. And I was like, am I strong? No, I'm not strong enough.
it's we get it. We get it.
It's cool. But yeah, I
Automatic
think
nat failure on something of my choice later, Spec.
Don't worry. I can put it on. I can put it. Trust me, Tome's gonna be making so many wisdom saves during this, considering.
thank you. But to finish Moria's turn, yes,
Yeah.
lance back in hand. She positions herself to be right in front of Jubilee, and I think Juby would recognize she's trying to Tome behind her,
Mm-hmm.
and that's Moria's turn.
Oh boy.
Which brings us to, basically my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I get to do something fun.
Oh boy,
Haha. I do this.
you do this.
Oh boy, I do this. And you see this thing push itself up onto its claws that just dig into the ground, tearing through the railroad tracks that were placed down like fucking hot knife through butter, tearing through the ground like it's nothing. So effortlessly fucking destructive as it pulls itself up and then slams down. It slams its claws into the ground and an explosive shockwave goes off. And anyone who is within 10 feet, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Let's go.
Lynn had
Oh.
not advanced as everything had been going on. I'd say she's about 30 feet back because she didn't run in with everyone else. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Dang, that's
Even the
the
bird?
net one.
Oh, God.
Question, even Jubilee? I don't remember.
Not Jubilee.
Got it.
Can't be hurting its host after all.
Mm-mm.
So, Whirl, you're not going to need to worry about using that based off these rolls Tome's having so far.
Oh, dear Lord.
That's a nat one
no.
and a 3.
No. Yeah, they're both suffering.
Well, okay.
Hey, Tome. Tome, you need to roll that twice because of an effect of the Blackguard.
Oh, yeah.
What's the effect?
Hmm.
What's the effect?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry
Too
about it.
late.
Roll it again.
I'm pretty worried about it.
Don't worry about it. Just roll again.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, that works. Okay. 39. What is 39 divided by 2?
I can math.
We also have a
15
bolt.
19.
plus 4 is 19.
Okay, so Moria, you take 39 damage,
Cool.
and Tome, you take 19 damage. Specifically, you take fire damage.
I'm glad we have healers in this fight.
Aye, that we do.
Heal.
Alright, how are people looking, by the way, on that front?
Moria's bloodied.
So that's...
Moria's bloodied. She's at 30 HP.
Alright, I'll make a note of that. We probably don't...
Yeah, sorry, this thing hits heavy.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay.
Don't even worry about it. I'm definitely not thinking of the consequences Noodle and I talked about.
Okay.
No, it's fine. He's a villain now. It's fine.
Oh, by the way, I forgot the most funniest part about this. Tome hasn't mentioned it because he's had them on disregard, but technically Bridget's pin has been on this whole time.
Oh boy.
We're live streaming,
Rich is
bitches!
getting the live reaction to all of this.
Yeah, no, I did tell Doc ahead of time. I was like, Tome, the moment Doobie would have gone missing, would have put his pin on to see if Pritch could help him.
Oh boy.
He's just kind of, him and Pritch have like agreements where if he needs a serious time, the gallery can't interfere, and it's like him hotlining Pritch basically.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Gamer
Liz.
God, help!
Bro, shit's hitting the fan.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, no kidding.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Goodness.
Also, how's Tome doing right now, HP wise?
49.
Cool.
Okay. All right.
So, does that make it Lynn's turn?
Yes, it does.
Cool. Lynn is going to use a spell, which is the first time I've ever used this before.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh.
And she's going to cast it against this Blackguard. And that is a 17 plus... 17 plus... Let's see, she's a cleric. So 17 plus 7. So that's probably going to hit.
17 plus 7. Where is she aiming? Up or down?
Do you mean at Jubilee or at the thing?
No.
No.
I mean, like, at its head or at its body?
I think she's going to go ahead because that's safest away from Jubilee.
And you said 17 plus 7?
Yep. Hang on,
What is that?
Let me get that. Let me
I
get
think
that
it's
again.
25.
No, 20,
That's-
24.
24.
That's
24,
24. Yeah.
Okay, that hits.
Oh,
Cool.
shit.
And I'm casting it at
Yippee!
I'm casting it at second level. So that is
Oh, shit.
5d6. That is all 5s. Okay.
Remind me, that's radiant damage, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Wait, is it?
Let me check.
Um,
Let me check.
Oh,
Radiant
shit.
damage. Yep.
oh, shit. Okay.
Mhm.
Alright.
So that is
Okay.
that is not what I rolled, but that is 25 points of damage.
Incorrect. That is 50 points of damage.
Fuck yeah!
Whoa.
All right. And as she does this, she is a stagehand. She knows how to mess with a set. So, before this entire fight started, she'd taken her cane, because she didn't talk after all you guys did everything. She put her cane, braced it against her leg, pulled out her axe, and then instead of using it or raging, then pointed out her hand, and there was a streak of blazing, blinding pumpkin orange light and the smell of pumpkin spice as that hits. And
Pumpkin spell.
this is important because the next attack that hits the target is going to have advantage thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on the target. And as she's doing so, her voice rings out as she just goes, "Destiny is not designed. This is not your narrative, Jubilee. We're going to get you out of this."
Shit.
God damn. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, Lance, go. I'm supposed to be fighting you guys, but I'm so excited.
You know, what?
This is so
That
cool.
was a fucking moment. Holy shit. Nice.
That was a banger of a
Yeah.
line.
And
It's amazing.
she fires at this dragon, but she is looking you in the eye, Jubilee. Because even as this,
Yeah.
she sees you.
And he hisses.
How
And
dare you.
it hisses as well with a sound like oil on hot metal.
Oh, come at me, bitch.
Love Lynn so much.
Okay,
You're
you know
so
what? Nope.
good.
That's 2 good moments in a row. Take an inspiration point.
Okay! I think that's my first ever inspiration. Nice.
Hey.
Holy shit. Those were some
Ew.
banger lines.
Oh yeah, I know. It is so cool.
Oh, goodness.
Is
That's
that your
great.
turn?
Yep, let's see. She's gonna take 10 feet of movement to be within 20 feet of everyone else, I think.
Hmm.
Because... Why Why did the two squishier people go in? Why did you do this? Lynn knows these plots. Lynn foresaw this, but she's like, okay. But yeah, she's gonna get a bit closer, so if someone goes down, she can be there, because she's a cleric now. She has healing.
Yippee!
I don't think she can do anything else this round, because I think casting and such, because I know there's ones that take bonus actions and such, but I don't think you can double cast. So
Not unless it's a cantrip.
oh wait, there is one
Yeah.
thing. There is one thing she can do. Let me just check it. The creature must subtract the number of next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn. What classes are Tome and Moria?
Moria
Rogue.
is mixed blood hunter and rogue.
Okay. So that's not going to do anything. Tome,
Mm-hmm.
what's your class again?
What
I
are
didn't
your-
hear it. I think I just talked over
What-
you again. That's a
Spec?
I'm like, multiple people are talking. I didn't hear any of you.
It's okay.
What?
What's your class? I might have misheard it.
Warlock/rogue.
Cool. Okay.
Roguelock.
Okay.
Warlock.
So you know what? You know what? As she already said the line with the bitch, she's using unsettling words after it. You don't know what she says afterwards. It comes out as its own ancient hiss. But the Blackguard, the big old guy, is going to have a -4 to its next saving throw that it takes.
Interesting. Okay.
Ooh.
Proceed. Who's next?
I
That
believe
would be
it's
Tome.
Tome.
It's dad time.
Hi, Tome. Hi, Tome.
Hi.
You got slightly set on fire by this thing. What do you want to do?
Me shaking Tome, like, come on, give me something. Stop just handing me my just panic. Okay. Deep breath. I am double checking all his things because he is handing me like very, very much against hitting Jubilee. So I've got to see what he could do that's ranged. So that he doesn't die. Okay.
He wouldn't be at either because he does a Moria between him and anything. So he's not in melee with anybody, I think.
No,
Yeah.
he's not. But he
Yeah.
would. His normal playstyle was move forward, use Shadow Blade, fight, which he can't do right now.
I mean,
Okay.
to be fair, you can throw the Shadow Blade.
Okay.
Or you
We're gonna
could
do
try and stab the thing's body. I'm just saying.
No,
You guys
I
keep
have a
aiming
plan.
for the head.
I have a plan. I need the creature to make a deception check.
Oh,
Deception check.
I know what this is.
Holy shit! I'm taking a photo.
Nat 20?
Perhaps.
Yay!
Does this have deception? No, it has perception and intimidation. So that would be just what, +2?
Whatever.
I think
its,
so.
Charisma is.
Yeah.
+2. 19.
Holy sweet shit! Holy sweet shit! Holy
I
sweet
think we're
shit.
going to see some big numbers from Tome.
Yeah.
Yay!
Hey,
That is a wonderful dice.
Yeah.
Plus a 12. So it's a 32. So Tome now has Tome used insightful fighting, which is his rogue sub-feature, which means he can now use his sneak attack on this creature, even if he doesn't have advantage.
oh, hell yeah.
This is the first time it's worked. I need you to know,
Nice.
by years of playing Tome, this is the first time he's actually been able to pull up insightful fighting. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, then he is going to use a weapon he doesn't often use, but is very effective. He is going to. He's going to use his light crossbow and aim for the head.
Okay. Roll it.
Okay, yeah, there you go. That makes sense. I used up the 20. me check one other thing, because Tome does have one other thing he can do. Subclass. Okay. I can use, it's called Bits of Chaos. It's his Pritch subclass feature. And I can gain advantage on one attack roll or ability check or saving throw once.
I would say save that because if you're attacking the head, Lin did give the next attack on it advantage because of Guiding Bolt.
Indeed.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
then I can roll again.
it is glimmering pumpkin orange still. It's great.
How about a 23 instead then?
That actually hits.
Hey.
That will hit.
So you fire, and I'm gonna flavor this a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You fire your first shot, and it glances off of the glass behind that metal. You fire a second shot, and it goes into that glass, and you hear cracks.
All right, let me roll damage.
Roll him
me
damage.
Only some fucking damage, Dad, man.
Let's go.
Dad be worried. Dad worried for son. Okay. Weapons. D8 plus 3 plus 2d6. Okay. $21 damage.
Holy
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Double sixes, baby!
Oh boys, that's my son.
That's his boy.
Get away from my son, you son of a bitch!
Okay. Yeah.
This is not my beautiful boy.
Yeah.
What have you done to my beautiful boy?
I want to see my little boy. Give him back!
So you fire this first arrow, and I will amend what I said. It doesn't glance off. It sends cracked spider webbing through. And then you fire the second. It manages to hit right in the center of that spider web and goes in deep. And this thing makes a very angry yell.
You leave my son alone.
It's just going to snarl at you, Tome.
Tome's just snarling back. Tome's gonna go full. Tome was a starlock. He ain't scared. Fight me, bitch.
Oh boy. Well, shit. Is that Tome's turn?
That would be Tome's turn, yeah, because that was bonus action and action.
Oh, boy,
Oh,
oh,
Juby.
boy.
Well, that would be Jubilee is going to jump over the two of you, essentially, because he has wings. Jubilee can fly. And he is moving over Moria with a flap with his wings and landing right between where Lin and Tome would be.
Does Moria get attack of opportunity then?
She would.
Cool.
Cool, I'm gonna take that.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually,
What we can do a quick map because my brain's trying to figure out where everyone is.
actually,
Mhm.
no, this is Jubilee specifically moving, right?
Aye.
Yes, this is Jubilee moving.
Okay, actually, she's not gonna take that.
Yeah, I think it's Moria is 10 feet from the Blackguard in front. Jubilee was standing directly in front of it. Tome seemed to be behind Moria. Sounds
Yeah,
like you guys are in a line.
Just slightly to the side so that he could do the shoot. So like diagonal.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Shooty, point and shooty.
yeah. So then Lin was 20 feet away. So Tome was at 15. So yeah, it would be, Juby would be between the two of them with Tome off to one side.
Yeah. I almost think this is a really picked up triangle, because no one was conga lining, because that's how you have accidents in a party. That's how you get a cannonball hitting everyone. So it's a very strange triangle in front of the Blackguard.
It's really funny, actually. I love that.
Two people are in range of him.
Mm-hmm.
You get plus things here. Yes, you
gonna
do.
hit your dad?
Yes, he is.
Oh
Hey,
boy.
First hit.
That's what a villain does.
Mm-hmm.
Something more
Oh,
classically
that's good.
villainous than patricide.
It's plus 5, so that would be close.
I mean,
I'm sorry, patricide got me, actually.
That's gonna hit for definite. Okay, cool.
cool.
Yeah,
His
that
bird boy
Cool.
gets bonus action attacks
Cool.
as he has these daggers that look like his normal rose dagger that he keeps. But these are wound with sharp thorns. And that first attack would be. Let's see, I'm not used to having him use his daggers. Plus. Does that get plus to damage as well? No, it does not. Good. I would feel bad. I feel slightly less bad because Lynn, I'm so sorry. Does he get this? He doesn't get this. Okay, good. Because his thing, I need to double check, because Jubilee is a swashbuckler.
Ah, yeah, that
So,
is a good class.
yeah. You're within 5 feet of it. But he is surrounded, so he does not get that.
Indeed.
Yeah. That's just that damage.
Okay.
That's max damage against Lynn. And against Tome, 3 points of damage.
Okay. Whew.
As he drops down and lashes out at the two of you. And again, his wings are flared out as he is in the center of all of you. And just, he looks pissed. But at the same time, even if he looks angry, his grin is stretched wide across his face like a Cheshire cat's.
Hmm.
And he goes, "So, are you lot finally taking me seriously?" And that's the end of
I'm
his turn.
always taking you seriously. I'm sorry, Tome just hands
You're
me
good.
words and I don't even think to we'll go. I'm so used
Moria.
to talking to free action.
Yep.
You're good.
Talking to free action,
No,
we
you're-
love it.
You're valid. It's
Talking's always a free action.
Hey, Moria, your turn.
cool. I forgot about bonus actions, so just real quick. That's damage on Moria. She has Right Up the Storm active.
Woo.
She is going to once more try and
Remind me what damage
hit.
that is.
That is, what's the word? Lightning damage.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay. So I hope that 25 hits, but let me roll to see if the other one hits as well.
What
Only
are you
one of
trying to
those.
hit?
The spotlight, or the head of the dragon.
Okay.
First one hits, second does not.
Cool. One moment then.
They took endgame to heart and went for the head.
Look, I have a specific image for this. I just need to calculate damage. This is still with dexterity, right?
If you're throwing it, yes.
Honestly, the image. See, specifically what Moria is giving me is I mean, Jubilee's right by her. Honestly, she kind of wants to prop herself off of him and just stab into the thing.
Oh my god.
Casually lean on Jubilee.
Yeah, so, what she does in response to what Jubilee says is, "We've always taken you seriously." And that includes knowing that you don't actually believe you're a villain. And she's going to do her hit. So let me see. 4 plus 2. And let me double check how these features work. Sorry, it's been a little while since I played Moria.
Mhm.
Okay. So that's 1. That's a D12 plus 6 plus D6. Okay, so the D6 is lightning. The rest, okay, so that's 1 lightning. The rest is magical piercing.
Mm-hmm.
And she is also going to use her brand of castigation.
Ooh.
So Moria always knows the direction of the dragon, specifically its head, and each time the branded creature deals damage to you or a creature you can see within 5 feet of you, the branded creature suffers psychic damage equal to her intelligence, which is a 5. Her
Oh,
intelligence modifier, so take 5
no, it
psychic
doesn't.
damage whenever. Fun.
Morsky, I'm so sorry, but that psychic damage is ineffective.
Cool.
You can't
Moria
exactly-
sees this brand. Yeah.
Yeah. The brand appears. Actually, you know what, Noodle? Why don't you give it a
Yeah.
go? I want
Sure.
your turn on the word pictures.
Mm-hmm.
I
You-
will note, this is not something, this is not something wholly, planned on Moria's end. It's a little bit instinct, and as that brand tries to sear itself, it looks a little like smoke.
As you try to that is being rip almost out by the ink, and what should have taken damage that you feel in your chest that you know this should have done damage, the Blackguard is able to completely shake off.
Interesting. All right, but her lovely little stab into thing
That did hit.
that did hit. Cool.
Yeah. It's not happy about it.
Yeah. Well, that's
You
cool.
guys- Then don't
guys-
hurt my nephew.
Pretty much. Like Moria's staring right at the thing. She is not backing down. After all, it came after her nephew, and it's coming after her family. So square up. And that should be Moria's turn. Yeah.
And I'm going to actually use one of my legendary actions on this turn. On Moria's turn, because I think that's how legendary actions work, right?
Yes.
Legendary actions always happen after another character's turn, so this would be happening after Moria's turn. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Moria, it glares at you. Well, you kind of assume it glares. It's kind of hard. It doesn't exactly have a changing expression.
Yeah.
Vibes.
I mean, there are the very nice cracks from multiple sources in that
It's just,
glass orb, but like that isn't exactly an expression.
it's been given angry eyebrows by the cracks.
Honestly, that's the thing. As you're looking into those cracks that keep getting deeper, the more you guys, hammer away at them, the ink wells up from inside what you now realize to be a vial, a bottle set into this thing's head. And those cracks seal up just a bit as it heals itself for 50 points.
Yikes.
Alright.
Moria's going to call that out and notify the other two.
Mm-hmm.
This bitch got heels.
Mm.
And that brings us to the Blackguard's turn.
Mhm.
And it is going to raise its wings very, very, very high and then bring them down in a large swoop. And there is a crack, like the crack of thunder, and a black rain starts falling on all of you, and I'm going to need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
When we get to my turn, I will need someone to explain something. Da-da-da.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, is that another one?
Moria.
Moria, honey.
The dice have not been kind to her this game, have
Oh,
they?
no.
Dex. 14 plus 5. 19.
You have advantage.
I don't like the.
I mean, I think...
Consistently throughout this fight, if there's a dexterity saving throw to be made, you will have advantage.
It's because of the compass, isn't it?
No, it's not because of the
Okay.
compass.
It's because that's your
Okay.
dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Yeah, I am quite certain that you are his dad. You're his dad. Boogie, boogie, boogie.
Free emotions. How dare you? Stop it. Don't. Don't go giving me emotions.
Oh man, I hope this is a low roll.
Okay, so Moria, take 19 points of damage. And then I believe that would be 9 points of damage to Tome and Lin.
How many, sorry? 9?
Yeah.
Cool.
And Moria, your movement speed is cut in half for the next turn.
Okay.
That is specifically necrotic damage. If there's anything at play with
alright.
that.
Okay.
Nah.
I think I have something for that, for me at least.
Oh yes,
Mhm.
you do.
Yeah.
You would have the guiding feather from Hugh.
Yeah, I've got an item that halves necrotic damage for me.
Okay, so you would take, I think, 4 then.
Cool. Cool. I love my items. It's a great item. Plus...
There's so many items. Holy
Hee
shit.
hoo.
Lin,
Eehoo.
I've been playing for, what is it now? Over 2 years with Lin. She was my first ever.
Holy
She's been my first ever proper D&D character, and I love her.
Oh yeah, I
She's
know.
amazing.
Okay.
She is amazing.
and-
Oh, actually, here's a thought. As a reaction, can Moria cast Hellish Rebuke?
Mm.
Ooh.
Sure, go ahead.
Since this was the Blackguard, and specifically, she is using the Hellish Rebuke from Spark of Clarity, which makes it lightning damage.
Mhm.
I think this should be level 1. I don't see a specific note, so I'm gonna treat it as level 1. Take 2d10.
No, that's a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, I think it automatically fails. It has a movement speed of 0.
Fair. That's me, Noodle, not knowing. That's good to know.
I don't know, but I think if something has a movement speed of 0, it can't dodge shit. Like, logically, that makes sense to me as a DM.
You know what? We shall make it so today. We can check another point, but today it is so.
Moreover, is I don't actually care what the book says. That makes zero shit sense. Not happening.
So, cool. Take 14 lightning damage as a spark seems to light up near Moria, and then the dragon gets struck by lightning.
Burn, baby, burn.
Zap.
Is that?
Listen, I live to be the comedic relief.
And I know this, and I love you.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
All right.
Hey,
Anyway, whose
meanwhile,
turn is it?
Yeah. Hi.
it's Lynn's turn.
Nice. Okay. You know what?
Hey,
Sorry, you go.
oh, I will just say, Moria's on 6 HP now.
She's
So,
on 6.
fair warning.
Right.
Moria's not looking good.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
is not.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah. Okay.
a fair bit of blood present, so...
This is what I want to understand of how does spell casting work? Because you can't cast 2 spells in the same round, I don't think.
You can cast 1 leveled spell and 1 cantrip in the same round, but you cannot cast 2 leveled spells.
Okay.
Yeah, unless the ruling is
bash.
different.
Unless
Yeah.
you're back.
Yeah, or unless the
Or
ruling
not.
is different, but at least in Draft House it is only 1 leveled spell.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, Moria, you couldn't have gone down to 0.
I mean, we can always wait for that to happen.
She's got
Moria won't complain.
Spare the Dying, which is great on that front for getting someone back up. Because right now, Lynn is very aware that she is a damn good hitter.
Well, go ahead
Yeah.
and hit then.
Okay, I'm gonna be that bastard, and you are going to get healed if you go down. I swear to God, I have got a plan for that. Okay.
Mhm.
She's gonna hit
It's cool.
She's gonna hit the head again.
Mhm.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh?
Did she get a
Lynn?
nat 20?
Lynn?
On my pumpkin dice.
What's she casting, Lynn?
She's casting Guiding Bolt again. Cause that was effective as fuck, and she got a nat 20.
Oh boy.
And
You get the crit!
Yeah, and I'm
you
doing...
get a crit, and
Alright.
the crit is doubled!
And I'm also going to do something else on this. With the item I have from the Hue stuff, I can add my level's worth of radiant damage to an attack once per long rest. So
Yes.
I am adding onto this... Oh no, my dice! I am adding onto this 6 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3. Hang on, let me just do that real quick.
Yep, just
Six,
put all the damage
plus
there.
6.
Mm-hmm.
6
And
plus
then it
6
can be
plus
doubled
5
and doubled
plus
again.
4 plus 3 plus 12. Okay. Okay, that's that. Okay, so that's 36 points of damage. 36 doubled is
72, I believe.
Yeah, that's 72.
yeah, 72.
And that would get doubled.
Yeah. And so
And that would get
72
doubled
is
again.
doubled.
yeah. Okay, and then
No, 72 is already doubled.
yeah, that's the
Oh,
crit.
shit.
And now we're doing it
That's
again.
because of the
72,
crit. Holy fuck.
70.
And it's radiant damage,
Yeah.
and this thing has a vulnerability to radiant.
Yep. So,
Lynn, holy shit,
so-
that's 144 points
okay,
damage.
So you know
Oh
what
my
happens.
God.
You know what happens. She sees it heal, and she just her eyes narrow slightly, and she just goes, "Oh no, you don't." And then she casts.
Lynn voice
Holy
actually
fuck.
you.
Yeah,
In particular.
Yeah, Lin Stagehand, how the fuck do you want to do this?
Holy shit!
Well, I have the so that's going to be 144 damage.
Yeah,
This
this thing had 103 points left on that part of its body.
Okay. So
I just wish to say I have the image of the lightning strike from Spark of Clarity hitting, and then this massive
Yeah.
strike.
because the lightning illuminates it, she sees it in those healed fractures, and there is that, oh no, you don't, and then she casts. And it is a point. It's no dramatic, drawn out channeling. It's a straight up, squares her shoulders, looks at it, points. And that radiant, bright, pumpkin orange beam hits and sinks in, and from the inside it glows orange, brighter and brighter as it cracks. And I will let you guys paint the word picture because this is your creation.
Oh,
But
I know what
detective-
happens as that does. There's part
may
that I
I?
can paint, and there's part that you can paint, Whirl. Because there's something beyond what happens with the Blackguard.
Mhm.
Would you like to go first, or would you like me
Why
to?
don't- Why don't you go first? Because what I do will take us to another scene.
Excellent.
Oh
So-
boy.
You see Jubilee freeze as that spell, because he was close to Lin, whizzes right by him and knocks his hat off. And as that glass cracks and cracks and cracks and cracks, and the light glows brighter, Jubilee falls to his knees. And it's much like a puppet with their strings cut. And he just gasps.
Are you with us,
I think
Jubilee?
she's
Merle,
right before we change to another location. Can I have Lynn say one final thing?
mm-hmm.
Because she's got a feeling this isn't over. She's been in so many plots. And so she's pointed and she's stared and she looks back down at you, Jubilee. And she just goes, "We're here for you, kiddo. We're gonna get you out of this, Jubilee."
I'm not even good at this either.
Hey,
And
that
this
was Tome. That was me. But hey,
and this is where I take my turn.
Mhm.
Because Lynn, your magic doesn't shatter this thing right away. You watch as your spell doesn't hit the glass and crack it the way it did before. No, it goes straight through. It hits the stuff inside. And it's, you know, when you fire a laser against a mirror and it continues to bounce.
Mhm.
And it bounces and bounces and it continues to refract over and over and over again inside, over and over and over, brighter and brighter, as you said. And you can see the glass straining and pressing and cracking and breaking. And then there is the world's most horrible sound. It's not just shrieking metal. It's not just shattering glass. It's not just tearing leather. It is the sound of decay itself. It is the sound of destruction, the sound of all of the villainy that Jubilee believed himself capable of. All of the destructive terror he thought he was able to wreak. All going off at once. And this thing's head fucking explodes, and there is a tidal wave of black ink that falls over you. All of you, all at once. And the last thing you see is each other, and then all of your vision goes black. And none of you can see which way is up, which way is down. All that you know is that you can't breathe.
oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Well done. That's festive.
Let's take a 5-minute break.
Woo!
Cool. Oh my goodness.
Holy shit! I radiant Gatling gun.
Yeah. I think you should rename yourself Monkey Gatling Gun.
I'm going to. Holy shit!
144 damage and 1 go.
Holy shit! Holy shit! I have never been happier.
I can't blame you.
Yeah, no, for real.
And I got to pop off cool lines. I'm happy.
You should be.
That wasn't even using your inspiration that you got that 22.
I know.
Yeah. I gotta say, there were some really amazing moments here.
Yeah.
There were some really amazing moments here.
She whammed me in the head with that. Jubilee talking about narratives, because that's something that hits close to home for her, and she just took me by the wheel and went, yeah, no, we're stopping that. And also, I have to laugh of, You set up a stage, and then you called in a stagehand. Of course she was gonna wreck shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, the foots Moria gave me too, just like, of course we take you seriously.
Mm.
And we know you don't actually believe you're a villain. So yeah, so this has been fun. This is fun. I'm casually looking at that pecking wave of ink.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's chill.
I might have to roll a wisdom saving throw for when, wherever we end up, because this is not the first time Lynn's drowned in ink. At least it's not her own this time.
Oh,
It's fine. We're good.
Why
Oh,
do I
dear.
get the feeling? Somehow I get the feeling Tome might need to roll as well. Is Moria? I know Moria won't have to roll actually. Mostly
Use that
like,
inspiration point. Be wild. I swear.
yeah.
What are we rolling?
Nothing.
Just
Nothing. It's we were talking about probably having to roll wisdom saves for holy shit, we're drowning in ink.
I was actually gonna say Moria wouldn't have to roll for it. Really, what she's giving me right now is like, okay, wait for this to pass. As soon as she can breathe again, call out for the others.
Yeah. It's, by the way, I will not forget, I am going to be giving you guys healing after this. Because, Moria, honey, you're on 6.
Yeah, she is on 6 hit points. Don't worry about it.
Lynn's
He's not
worried about it.
gonna, it's fine. She's real talk. She probably won't bring too much notice to it if there's some safe.
You are bloody. You are
Kinda hard
accepting
to miss.
healing.
I mean,
We watched you get the
yeah,
shit beat out of you. Accept the monkey's affection.
Oh no, she'll absolutely accept it. If Lynn comes to heal her, she'll say thanks.
Good.
I guess to be fair, she is. I guess to be fair, she is the only real kind here, and yeah, that definitely is blood.
That sure do fucking be blood.
Hey.
Also,
You return.
I just realized I return. I just realized I have to really quick switch the fucking class on this sheet. 'Cause I'm an idiot.
Oh, alrighty.
I'm gonna be back in
It's
2 seconds.
fine.
I gotta run into the other room for a sec. I'll be right back.
Yep. We're still on break.
Yeah, we're still on break. My question is, do I go cleric or paladin? He'd be a cleric. This would fit cleric. And it would probably be.
Funnily enough, while this fight has been going on, like some of the recent new music I found is rather jazzy. So just like watching the team beat up this dragon to jazz music.
Should actually.
I mean, I can slide over the song if y'all want.
Oh, I'm listening
Sure.
to the song Noodle Dropped.
Hey, yeah, that's a very good one.
Yeah, that's over. Don't worry about that song. No, I can't say that because I hold that up as that used to be Juby's villain battle theme.
It did. Trust me. One of my characters recognized it.
I recognize it and exactly where it comes from, so I'm going to shake you. I know exactly what that pecker did as well. So, like, you can't see me, but I'm shaking you.
I figured I would be shook.
Alright, I'm back and I'm still vibrating.
Welcome back.
We haven't used all the art I had.
I'm excited. I'm so excited.
Same.
I'm loving this.
Same.
Alright, All right. I've been throwing all the art in as soon as we get it, and it's wonderful. Okay, both of you have done amazing stuff so far, and I am very happy.
Oh yeah, this art is fantastic. I hope you're
Eyes
both aware.
Pop off.
Oh, you haven't even seen my favorite pieces yet.
I know.
Oh,
I'm looking
boy.
forward to it.
Oh boy.
But I just have to finish with this quick reorganization of something that I didn't realize I would actually be needing so soon. But I'm an idiot because, of course, I would fucking need it now.
Oh,
That's all
you're
good.
all good.
Be
You're
nice
an
to
idiot.
yourself. Chill.
Be nice. Be nice.
I don't think we expected to have the damage vulnerability exploited. It's like, haha, funny flavor, go burr. Oh. 144 points of damage
It's-
later.
I would like to say.
You know what? I want to say, like, look, if Lin getting all those 20s is like the trade-off for Moria getting those ones, worth it.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
It's straight up, the thing I'm most amused about is you guys have done the exact same thing I did with the thing of just, I'm gonna give you radiant damage, because that's brilliant. A cleric strolls in. Well, fuck!
Oops.
I have no regrets, and honestly, this was... I can't wait for what comes next, but right now, oh, I'm so happy.
I simply hold this up. I wiggle.
It's great.
Okay, let me just pick a couple spells. Don't worry, I've got heals.
Good.
Because in this world, you are a cleric.
What?
Interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, I look at Moria. She probably is. Well, probably she is definitely gonna need the healing. That is probably coming her way.
Yeah, there is one monkey who, when we get out of this hideous little circumstance, is going to be gunning for you because you were looking pretty picked.
Yeah, there's probably like a good couple gashes in her that are bleeding pretty badly, so
Don't
Tome's
worry, there's a
very
monkey
worried.
coming your way. Imagine her
Holmes,
in a...
what?
How's Tome doing? Because Tome wasn't doing
He's
too
very
hot.
worried.
yeah.
He himself is fine. He has he still has 37 HP. He's not even bloodied.
I think
Cool.
Lin still has enough stuff to possibly help you out, let's see. I'm trying.
I would save it for Moria because Tome seems to have something going on with him
Right?
that makes it where he's overall taking less damage. So it's better to save spell slots like that for Moria.
Cool. Okay, cool.
Because somebody keeps getting nat ones on their decks.
Yeah. It's...
Grip.
Lin's
So
gonna...
weird.
Lynn's gonna also be giving you a goddamn bardic inspiration, Moria. When we get to it, I'm not letting myself forget.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, holy peck.
If while we're on break, I can say something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me, passive. Either insight or perception.
22.
What are they for everybody?
Moria's passive insight is a 22.
Okay.
Passive perception,
Tome.
22. Oh, sorry. Tome?
No, you're good.
Tome's passive perception is a 27.
Nice! Observe
Okay. Yeah, you all would have
Nice.
been able to notice in the fight. It seemed like the Blackguard was almost holding back when Tome was in its area of effect.
Hey!
Because
That's cool. That's cool.
That's your dad.
Yeah.
You're giving Tome so many emotions right now, I need you to know.
Yeah, so y'all would have noticed that. That's all.
That's cool.
All right. And with that, are we ready to come back from break?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
are.
All
Are
right.
you good?
I'm ready. Anyone who has paused recordings, unpause your recordings.
We good to go.
And
Let the shit hit the fan.
Ready
Yeah.
to roll.
all right. It's dark and it's quiet and it is fucking cold. It is cold in a way that, well, I said it earlier and I'll say it again, it feels like you're never going to be warm again. And you can't tell what way is up. There is no sense of gravity. You don't feel the ground below you. You can't see anything around you. There is no current. You're just floating and you can't breathe.
This is bringing back memories for Moria.
Mm-hmm.
There's the taste of something bitter and sharp in your mouth, the taste of alcohol ink. And how does everyone react to this?
Who would like to go first?
We could go top to bottom, perhaps, like we've been doing with other stuff.
Oh,
Sure.
Noodle, you're exempt.
yeah, I figured.
Right. In that case, Tome.
Oh
That's
no.
a 9.
Doing
That
fine.
looks bad.
Oh no.
He's worried. He's anxious. He is beyond anxious at this point, actually. His son just collapsed in front of him, and before he could do anything, he was surrounded by this water thing. And Tome can swim, but even still, you can be a good swimmer, and when you start drowning, the panic sets in. And so, like, he is kicking his legs, he's doing everything, as his brain is, like, torn between two simultaneous fears, one being, oh my gosh, this is not good, and then also, I have to get to my son.
Okay. All right. How about Moria?
Well, this is certainly bringing some memories back to previous experiences. Her first reaction is to put her hand over her mouth and her nose because whatever this is, she knows. She gets the feeling she doesn't want that coming in. Hopefully it's not as bad as the other thing that was dragging her down previously. Does it feel like she's going in a direction?
Not really. It feels almost like she's stuck.
As soon as she figures that out, she's going to make an attempt at uprighting herself. She will steadily try and move. She's pretty calm, all things considered. Like, she doesn't like this, but for now, panicking isn't going to help, so she is going to find her nephew, her brother, and her friend, and they can figure out what to do from there, so...
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And how about Lynn?
I have to roll a wisdom save because she has ink in her mouth, and that is something she's far too familiar with, and that was a 7 on the dice.
Oof.
So,
Trauma, the game.
For real.
so it's not as bad as it could be. And she's in work mode, so she is doing her best, but she does slightly freeze at that as she's basically fighting other stuff. Especially the fact she can't breathe. And she can't see the others, and she doesn't know where she is or what's about to happen, and she has got ink in her mouth, and that is bringing back a lot of memories she doesn't want right now. And I think one thing she does try to do is, as a beast barbarian, she does have a feature that means she can get a climbing speed, a jumping speed, or a swimming speed, and the swimming means that she can breathe underwater. So it is a reflexive channeling that to see if that can possibly help, or at least buy something. But mainly it's just waiting for it to pass, because it will pass, because this is not how a story ends. This is a change of scene. This is not an end.
It helps. It certainly doesn't feel or taste good. Lynn, you try to breathe this stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, roll me one more wisdom saving throw, this time at a disadvantage. I did not expect any of you to actually try this.
It's basically trying not to suffocate.
Yeah, you're still willingly putting it in your body.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Would you permit me a intelligence check of don't do it, you stupid idiot?
No,
Oh, okay.
sorry. You did say that this was an instinct thing.
Understandable. That is a 4.
Okay.
So that's an 8.
All right, and I will remind you, you do have your inspiration
You
point.
know
If
what?
you'd like
Fuck
to use
it.
it here,
Wait.
you can.
I think it might be a good idea to use it right now. I would like to use my inspiration for avoid the stupid.
Well, you don't avoid the stupid of breathing in mysterious otherworldly alien ink,
Mm-hmm.
but you do avoid the... Well, there's really no other way to put it. Existential fucking despair. Because you take a breath with this adaptation of yours, and it's like you're breathing in stress and anxiety and upset. It's like you're breathing in so many people's, just all of their negative emotions, all of their frustration and impatience, everything that's bothering everyone.
You know, I think that actually makes sense why she breathed it in then. Because if you get a taste of it, you understand it. So, I think she's taking that in as it happens. And yeah, on one hand, she's very much going, "Oh gods!" But she's also getting an idea for what this thing is, because this is a parasite, and you need to understand it and what it's feeding on and what it's channeling to understand how to fight and beat it. So now she's got an idea. She can work with that.
And we have this scene of one of our party members panicking and, trying to swim for the surface, but not knowing which way is up. One calm enough to try and figure out where to go, but still with no other purpose. And then we have Lin, who's doing what Lin's doing. We have Lin being Lin.
There are two people panicking at the whatever this is, and one person kind of face down.
We have Lin doing a sippy.
It's not the first time she's drunk ink, so it's fine.
Terrible, thank you.
And I need to roll strength. Actually, wait, no, I don't need to roll strength yet. I actually need to cast Calm Emotions. Yeah, okay. So, Tome, make a charisma saving throw. Okay. Saving throws. Okay, got it. All right. I am going to use your negative inspiration point. I love that that's an actual thing. It is one of my newest house rules that I figured out how to use. You are the first person I have used it on. I'm glad to know that I caused such strong psychic damage that I invented a whole new rule. This makes me so happy, actually.
We now have.
You're welcome.
We now know what to do in room.
We now have reverse.
Yeah.
Yeah, we now have. I'll need to remember this for the campaign I'm running.
Brilliant.
But yeah, you not won this charisma saving throw, so you are panicking, and then a wave of calm falls over you. It's cold, but not cold the way this stuff around you is cold. Cold in the way that standing under the shade of a tree in the hot summer is cold. And it's bright in the way that a candle in the darkness is bright. And then there's a hand grabbing yours, and someone is in front of you and then pulling you up. And Tome, you are pulled out of this water and onto some sort of smooth glass-like surface where you are pushed up onto this a bit unceremoniously. You are kind of sprawled, and you hear a splash behind you.
He is taking it in. Calm emotions is doing its work, and he is looking towards the splash.
And let's see, Moria, I think you're next. Moria, make me that same charisma save.
Would she have to make it because she isn't panicking?
True.
It's against a spell, I think, as well.
Yeah. It is against a spell, but...
Well, I mean, the good news is she isn't panicking anyways.
Yeah. So, Moria, you aren't panicking, but it's still perhaps a little bit unsettling when you were alone in this inky darkness, and then there is someone in front of you who is grabbing you by the wrist and pulling you towards the surface.
She will follow them. Well, it's like she isn't resisting, she will go with.
And Moria, you are also hauled up onto the surface. And you are, you actually weren't panicking and flailing. So when you get up onto the surface, you realize there's no solid ground. You just kind of pop above the water, and then the water solidifies beneath you into a floor.
Huh. Oh,
But
Terrifying.
well,
you
that's...
hear that same splash.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a distinct pause from Moria. I assume the person isn't there anymore, but there's a quiet thank you. And can Moria see Tome?
Yep, Tome is right over there, looking a bit like a drowned cat. We'll get to you guys in a second. Lynn, make me that charisma save.
Will do.
I just wanted to say Moria's going to go over to her brother and make sure he's alright.
Okay, that's a high roll, I will say. Do you want me to roll it at disadvantage, given everything?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That is
course.
even then, it's a 14 plus charisma saving throw, did you say? Or...
Yeah, charisma save.
Okay, that's a dirty 20.
Okay, do you want to intentionally fail this?
She doesn't know who's casting, so no. However,
Okay,
I
then-
will say she isn't panicking as much as one would expect. There is the flair of her sketch, but she is holding her brooch and she is trying to orientate. She's not flailing, even with, trauma. She knows what to do when you're underwater, except, unfortunately, the minor, I've eaten this.
Yeah, okay. So, Lynn, Lynn, you're from Halloween Town. You know what it's like to be in the presence of a ghost, and there's a feeling like a ghostly presence around your mind, and then there is someone in front of you who is reaching out towards you.
She reaches back. She doesn't recognize them. Can she pick out any features?
Not exactly. You can tell they're humanoid. And you can maybe sort of pick out the loose shape of them. They seem to almost fade into the surroundings. It's strange. But they grab your hand and they immediately start pulling you towards the surface.
She lets them. There is no resistance on that front. If anything, she's trying to help with her swim speed. It probably doesn't do shit in this, but she's actively assisting instead of resisting.
Excellent. And you are likewise pulled up onto the surface, more tossed I guess tossed is kind of the right word. You don't exactly get pulled as much as you kind of get pushed and tossed up onto the surface, all of you. And just like with the others, this liquid underneath you turns to seemingly solid glass, like obsidian. But this time there's no splash behind you, as instead you hear the sound of heeled shoes on this glass floor. You can catch the reflection of a flickering orange light, and then, what in the... Boss, what are you doing? What are you doing here? I knew it! And, Moria, roll me a perception.
Sure. Will do.
Oh, I know this art.
Yeah,
love this
that's
art.
what I'm picking for.
Oh, that outfit actually.
That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, Moria, that's your fucking secretary. Yu Audienz is standing over you with a hand on his hip, a glowing lantern hanging off of his wrist, and he's looking at you in confusion, and he just tilts his head and says, well, you're a fucking mess. Hang on. And he's going to raise a hand and cast Cure Wounds.
Thank you much, Liu. I would like to ask the same thing, honestly.
Well, I'm not sure, but at least I've been here before. You clearly haven't, and, well, that makes sense. You shouldn't be able to. This place shouldn't exist. What's... Begin at the beginning and then stop. Is everyone okay? Who needs healing?
I would like to say...
Tome, how are you holding up? You as well, Lin. Don't mind the fact that Moria's probably still bleeding a lot.
I would like to say in the background, Lin, the moment you guys were all up, immediately, and I'm not going to describe because of obvious reasons, is immediately purging the ink from herself because, oh god, that sucks. That was a bad idea. It tastes terrible.
Yeah, bad touch.
It's just leans over to one side, gets rid of that. She is covered in ink. It's not pleasant. She's got thick chinchilla fur. She's bleh. But she does just point at Tome in kind of the universal heal him. and then flashes a thumbs up herself. Because she did
I'm
not
glad that you say that, because Tome was handing me, I'm fine, we need to find Jubilee.
Question, would Jubilee accept being pulled up by Moria?
He's not there.
Jubilee's not here.
Oh, sorry, would Tome accept being pulled up by Moria? Sorry about that.
But like I said, he's going to insist he's fine and that they need to prioritize finding Jubilee right away.
We need to find out what's happening first, Tome. Running with no clue help anyone here.
How tall is Tome?
7 feet.
Yeah, okay, Tome, you are 7 foot tall. This 5 foot fucking nothing kid in this Victorian maid's outfit walks up to you, stares at you, and then pokes you, and you are also going to be healed for 3d8 plus 8.
Thank you for the heals, you. I suppose first things first. Jubilee got by something. There was what had the appearance of a dragon, except its head was a little bit different. We smashed that.
Yeah.
And now we find ourselves here.
Ink vial top. Sorry, that's bad taste. Not the worst I've ever had. Yeah,
You okay there?
Oh, here, take this. And you will reach into his pocket, and Lynn, he will toss you a candy. It's a lemon drop.
You know what? I'll take it. First, I'm gonna rinse. I don't like ink in my mouth. It's a terrible taste. I don't want to swallow any of it.
Bottle of water also gets thrown at you.
And she just takes it, toasts you with it, and then proceeds to just, rinse, handle, and then after a few rinses, then she'll have the candy.
So back up. Who is this Jubilee?
You might not have seen him, but he comes to the office occasionally. He works as an informant, but more importantly, he's Tome's son and my nephew.
Oh, the pink eyes in the registry.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, okay. And you said... you said he overblotted.
We did not
You
use
You
that.
know what this is, then?
Yeah, we did not use that word, so familiar to you?
Unfamiliar to you?
Tome, you cannot just hand me, did you do this?
Oh no.
Tome may need to be held back because he is
Yeah.
handing me, you know what it is, I'm blaming you
Yeah.
right now.
It's Lin will...
Moria puts a hand on his arm. Will like... Actually, yeah, she leans against him. She's still bloodied, technically.
Alright. So, before we go down any spirals, you've already said that you know this place, so I'm presuming you're not native.
Could one of you repeat that? I accidentally knocked my headphones out. I heard leans on Tome and then it went silent and I was like, why is it so quiet? Why isn't people saying anything? And then I saw B Wild's thing lighting up and I went, shit!
Pat you. What I said was, like, Moria will lean on Tome. She is still bloodied, technically, so,
And then what did,
I'll try and paraphrase what I said, and I'm also going to do something while I'm at it, but she just goes, before we're jumping to conclusions, you've said you know this place. I'm going to go out on a limb and say you're not native. And she's saying that to you, but when she said jumping to conclusions, she mixed in a healing words, and she was talking to you, Tome, but on the conclusions, she looks at Moria and she casts healing word, so you're going to get a bit more healing.
thanks, Moria. You will, like, Lin, you get a quiet nod from Moria.
Yeah,
in thanks.
I'll do the casting of that, but she did ask you, like, going out on a limb. She's met enough people who aren't from Einquell that nowadays she just assumes.
Another one's with you guys right now.
Yeah, so that's... Okay, that is max.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be
And
much, but...
y'all are welcome to roll insight because despite Tome having to be held back by his bloodied sister, Yu's reaction is very strangely muted as he just tilts his head and folds his hands in front of him and says, I didn't do anything to anyone. This place shouldn't even be able to be here. I don't know what's going on, but Overblot isn't familiar to you guys.
It is not. I have never seen it for myself.
I've done a lot of medical reading for many different reasons. Doesn't ring a bell. So...
I haven't seen it in either of the places I call home, so...
I've never heard of it in any plot.
I'm assuming...
That sounds less than ideal. And he's going to frown and he's going to reach into the pocket of his dress and start rifling through a key ring. You guys are welcome to continue talking to him as he rattles through what seems to be an unusual number of keys, but...
Lin is gonna just... She's studying. I did roll a insight, which was a 24, but she is just gonna go... How did I word it in my head? Yeah. I'm assuming this Overblot is related to a existential feeling of despair, dread, negative emotions?
Well, not exactly. I mean, it does like that. That's what it likes to feed on mostly. It's makes it easier for it to get at people's magic. No, that one's not new. That one's not new. No, I've seen that one before. That one's Jamil's. That one's
So,
Azul's.
what are you, a caretaker around here?
If I may ask, what is Overblot?
Cool parasite.
Thought so.
So
Pain
it
in the
feeds
ass.
It feeds on people's magic then?
I'm screaming.
Negative emotions. Life force in general. I'm sorry, one second. That one's not new. That one's not new. I'm sorry, I'm trying to do this as quickly as possible because that is. And
We should
there,
be finding Juby. I assume this is because of that, yeah?
very, very much so, yes. Follow me. And you, will pull out one of the keys on the ring, which, is in familiar shades of pink and blue and gold.
That's his.
And
Tome handed me just going, that's his.
well, I would assume so. It's the only one that's new.
That's his color scheme.
We're gonna get him back, Tom. We're gonna...
Let's go find him, alright?
Yep, we just gotta find his door, and we should do that post haste because, well, I'm assuming you guys killed the construct already, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to be here, probably. I mean, that's how it always works when I did it. Honestly, I'm not sure how you're even here. I was always alone when I did this. I never had anyone else with me, so I don't know how all three of you are here, but
Probably something to relate it to Anquel. Anquel is very fond of parties and found family and people coming in. But let's walk and talk on this front. How do you...
Let's walk and talk indeed. If it helps, we did smash that construct's head as well.
Aye,
good. Always aim for their heads.
good to know. Now, you've said you've come here, you've got many keys. You've always come here alone. How do we deal with this next step? What is the next step?
Easy. Find the door, get them, and, well, it's easier to... It's easier in my head than it is to explain. You open the door and you break the connection. You have to get them out of it
All right.
Okay.
before
Oh.
it can eat them.
Excuse me?
Okay.
Okay.
I assume this ink very much has to do with this parasite.
Not really. This is just what this place is made of. And he kind of taps his toe against the ground as he walks, and it sends ripples through the glass.
Okay.
Not new to know.
And if you notice, that same ink is clinging to the edges of his dress.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What is your role here? You, was it?
It's me.
Hi.
I'm you.
I'm sorry, that was good.
And you do see, like, despite his very eerily calm expression this whole time, there is that little, like, quirk of the lips that, it's me, I'm you. I made a joke.
Mm-hmm. Out of...
Okay, how long have you been here?
Well, it's been a while since I've been back, but been coming here for about 4 years. Anytime somebody overblots, I'm usually the one who gets stuck dragging their ass out of it.
How old does you look?
He looks about 16.
Lynn would like to know whoever keeps shoving this kid into things and beating them up. That's a 12... No. No. That would have been a 12-year-old. No! She's not saying any of this out loud. It's very a Benoit Blanc, just genial smile sort of thing. Internally. No!
And you
Yeah.
kind of does pause at his own wording and say, well, I guess that isn't the kindest way to put it.
If it,
Dragging their ass out of it is the way I say because I'm bitter at the source, but that's my own emotions. Basically, I'm just the one who seems to have the best skills when it comes to knocking people out of Overblot.
well then,
Mm.
now you've got help doing it. Many hands make light work.
Indeed. Well, we're
There's
all
also
here.
many cooks in the. There's also the issue of many cooks in the kitchen, but he kind of there's like the teeniest, tiniest wrinkle of his nose, and then he just shakes his head and keeps going. And he has actually been leading you guys up a sort of ramped, transparent stairway. And as you guys have been going, there are these door frames that you pass by. These semi-transparent, barely there, glowing door frames.
I assume these are all the doors.
Yep, that's what they are.
Where did you say this was originally?
I didn't. This is, well, it doesn't actually have a name. I kind of just call it the goop space.
Mm-hmm. And where did it come from originally? Where?
Oh, the mirror.
What sort of mirror?
No. Boss, the mirror. Where I'm from. Remember? I told you about it.
Ah. Well then, okay. So it's native to that world.
Yeah, the world that yoinked me. Before I got yoinked here.
Okay.
You got
Right.
double Isacard?
Double isekai.
That's actually a word here?
Yeah,
Dude!
it's happened to enough
I thought that
people.
I just thought that was a term from where I was from for a genre. Yeah, no, I'm isekai cubed.
Yeah, it came up from a phrase from a Ghiblian professor on that front, so, yeah. Well, you know.
Funny how that works. Well, there was definitely talk of other dimensions, but, oh well.
Hey, alright. Let's add that to the list of things that we've experienced in our lifetimes, and let's carry on. Okay, so...
But how would this... Has your Jubilee been to the mirror? Because otherwise he shouldn't have been able to get overblotted, even if he has magic.
Not as far as I'm aware. You do?
Not something that he referenced when we were on our interesting campaign of a trip.
He's never mentioned it to me.
Be a very concerning problem.
Maybe, however, well, let's see. I know that there can be cross-contamination between dimensions and that sort of stuff. It's a lot of malarkey, but maybe there's a way that it managed to jump over. Maybe not an isekai itself, but some way it travelled. But we can focus on that after we've got Jubilee. Find out how he got infected, perhaps, but more of a concern is getting him out now. We can ponder the what-ifs afterwards. He's a priority.
Speaking of which, and you kind of does just come to a very sudden stop in front of one particular doorway. Found it. Let's go.
Picking fantastic.
Okay. Is there... when we get in there, is there anything we should be aware of?
Well, they're all different. So, use your best judgment. And he will turn the key in, well, not in a lock. He just sort of sticks it in the middle of the door frame and turns it. And the door paints itself into existence around it. And it's not really a door so much as it is a pair of curtains in those shades of pink and blue that raise over a shadowy passageway underneath.
Thank
So is
you.
anybody going to hold Tome back, or is he just going to barrel in there?
Moria is holding his hand and will start walking in when she thanks you.
It's
You already was walking in. He didn't stop to let anyone else in. He just walked right through.
Good.
Great, then Moria's holding Tome's hand and they are walking in.
Yep, Lynn's going with. She's short enough that she's not going to, get in the way, thankfully. But yep, we're all going
And
in.
you guys find yourself at the top of a very tall staircase, overlooking a room that is semi-familiar to one of you, but it's much bigger than the one you knew. It's dark and awash in only shades of black and white, save for tiny pinpricks that might be the lights of eyes in the darkness. And one massive spotlight. In the middle of the room is a raised round stage. And seated in the many, many, many rows are hundreds of shadows staring down at the figure on the stage. And you hear you kind of pause, mutter, "Oh, well, that's not good." And he's just going to continue walking.
Moria is going to ask him, what do you mean by that?
He's burning.
He's what?
Which means?
I don't know how many other ways you can mean that someone is burning, boss. And he's going to head down those stairs at a very fast pace.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Tome just wants to sprint at this point. Tome just wants to teleport or something.
I mean, not gonna lie, Moria is going to casually use all of her movement speed to go on over, because he can bonus action dash now.
Yeah. Lynn's the fastest out of everyone and has expeditious retreat, but she is staying with everyone. Can she roll medicine as we're getting closer?
As you're getting closer, you can smell burning feathers. I will say that.
That sucks.
Hey, Noodle. Why don't you paint me a picture of what's on our stage?
Well, they see feathers more than a figure. 2 wings that are brought up in a shield around. It's definitely not like he's standing up. This is not 6'5" Jubilee. This is hunched down, almost kneeling or sitting, but he is very clearly hiding from, well, you can assume the audience that are all looking down on this stage. And you don't hear anything, but as the group gets closer and can kind of see in the gap between where his wings are folded over, he has his hands over his ears and is curled up, hiding. Just hiding.
Tome, Moria has let go of your hand. She's already going fast, but if you want to go sprint right to your boy, you can.
Sprint.
Lynn is slapping a long strider to him. Just.
Yeah, so I think it's fair to say we're all running over.
Mm-hmm.
Because Tome is expeditious retreat as well. He is going to use every bit of power within his system. He wants to get to his son.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get to our boy.
Oh boy.
Yep. Tome, you are the first one to reach the stage. You see this. What do? That's your boy. Your boy not looking too good.
He falls down to his knees right in front of Jubilee, and he can't hug around the feathers, but he does, into that small little hole, just very gently reach his hands to try and cup Jubilee's face. Jubilee, I'm here, okay?
And there's an immediate flinch at the touch before hands grasp desperately onto your wrist, Tome.
Hey.
And he looks up and looks panicked.
Hey.
What? No, nobody's supposed to be here. Why are you? What?
I'm here for you. I
Dad?
want you to look into my eyes. Yes, it's me. Okay? Look at me. Come here. Come here.
Why are you
And
here?
he's gonna
You're here. You shouldn't be here.
It's okay.
No,
All right?
it's not. No, it's not.
It
No,
will
it's
be.
not. You shouldn't be on stage. Don't be on here. It's not good on here. Please don't be here.
Then why don't you join me and we'll walk off?
I can't.
Why?
I can't. I can't.
Jubilee?
They're out there. They want me to keep going. I don't want to keep going. I don't. I really, Dad, I don't want to keep going. I don't want to.
Jubilee, look at me, okay? What is it that you've told me? If I don't want to be something, I don't have to be. You don't either. Come on.
I
Let's start to head home, okay?
can't leave. I've tried. I can't get off the stage. It won't let me.
And what if I carried you?
It won't, Tome. It won't let me go. I've tried. I can't go through. I can't get off the stage.
Let someone else help you this time. Okay?
You're not alone, you know?
And the wings kind of shift away, sort of opening up. But the moment he does and he's hit by more of that light, he flinches and brings his wings back up in a shield as the light hits him directly, and he lets out a hiss of pain and just shakes his head.
Let me see what Tome has under his belt.
Real
Does
quick
anyone
question.
have an umbrella?
Yeah.
Real quick question. While this is going on, so like, Moria is going to step between Juby and those eyes if she can.
Yeah. It's
You kind of can't.
No,
They're all
Everywhere.
around.
yeah.
it's
Okay.
everywhere.
Then
Okay.
she is instead going to go beside Tome, and can she take her coat off and put it over Jubilee?
I would think she probably can. She can
Yeah, she definitely could.
yeah,
He is going to do that.
can help cover some of him.
And
We'll ask Tome to help her do that.
Tome will take off his own coat that he's wearing right now to gently place on Jubilee. And then he is also going to use one of his spells, and I swear to everything up above if this messes up. He's going to cast Spirit Shroud because Spirit Shroud is a bunch of darkness. And normally you use Spirit Shroud for like yourself to like, you know. Well, correction, it says range self. Man, never mind. I was gonna see if you could use Spirit Shroud. Shit.
Good thought.
But he's gonna take off his coat and he's gonna just use it to cover up Jubilee. And in the process, he is going to not so subtly pull Jubilee into a hug as he wraps the coat around.
Yeah. I think on top of that, then, Juby, you get Moria's coat.
He has 2 coats now.
I think Lynn's gonna let those two handle that. She'd like to try and take a look up. What is up with this light? How high up is it? What are we dealing with here? I'll roll whatever you need me to, but she's letting the
Well,
people.
you've actually seen this fixture before,
Right.
Lynn, so I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You are in a Requiem theater, and that is a projection crystal.
Right. Right. Okay. Where is the light source that's coming? Because Requiem culture has light that feeds through that sort of stuff. Basically, what Lynn is trying to figure out is how to cut this off.
Well, roll me history.
Cool.
Yeah.
That is, and she's going to cast guidance on herself for this. Because that is.
Hey!
I am very, very happy about having cantrips now. I'm just a little cleric. Now let's see. Just a little cleric.
You're also a barbarian and bard
Yeah.
cleric.
Indeed, which high key is amusing to me that it's her cleric stuff that has come in so useful today. Let's see, that is going to be a... I don't think she needs the guidance, but she's going to use it anyway. That's a... what roll am I doing again? Sorry?
History.
History, okay. So that is a 15 plus 6 plus 3.
That's pretty good.
Yes. It decided
Almost got to put roll.
Yeah. Or not even roll, I have to do the lowercase r.
E.
24.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Lynn, you remember that. Oh, yeah, the controls were kept under the stage.
Okay.
You remember the frog orb.
Indeed, and what she's going to do is she's going to reach around the two others, the older hats, and she's going to go, "Hey, Jubilee. Hi. Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna get you out of this. I promise. I swear it. Okay. I'm just gonna go below stage, and I'm gonna try and not make a fraud. Okay.
There is a very watery grin. The outline of his smile is all sorts of wobbly. There is not a straight line in that design.
Yeah.
There's not a straight anything in Jubilee, let's be honest.
I mean, let's be real. Juby isn't exactly straight, yeah.
He fruity.
I'm sorry, you really set that joke up well.
I
way
did.
too well.
I did. You're welcome. But yeah, he does give that small grin and is clinging to his dad.
Okay.
He is clinging.
His dad is holding on to him.
I'm gonna be.
Come on, Jubilee. Only a little bit more and we'll get you out of here.
Okay. Before she goes down, I am actually going to have her roll in her hammer space because she has canonically got a shock blanket that's big enough to put a furball in if so desired. So,
Oh my god.
Hey, Moria can casually wrap that around the other two.
Yeah, she's straight up. It's, the way the wings are, you can put it all the way over, and so it will go over both of them. And so she's going to narrate what she does before she does it, and then as she's doing it. And then she just goes, "Okay, gonna be right back." And she does look, I will say, she does look at Moria as well, because going to a new location on your own is a bad call. At the same time, it's also Moria's call on which place she wants to be, up here or down there.
I think what Moria is going to do, Jubilee, you get a hair ruffle. Tome, you get a nod, and we'll be back soon. Lynn, you have a Moria with you.
Cool. And Lynn is...
Moria has been added to your party. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, so Lynn's going for where, by her own understanding, she knows the below deck to be. Where's you at the moment?
Good question.
Yeah, where is you?
You can't see him.
Right. She's keeping her
He
eyes.
has vanished.
Okay.
Okay, well, Moria is going to ask, you seem to understand the mechanisms here. What's happening?
Okay. Requiem stage, it's where we went, a place called Requiem. Long story short, I'll explain it over tea at another point. Right now, we need to go below deck. There'll be a booth sort of thing. Lots of buttons, that sort of stuff. Should be able to shut this off. Fingers
Okay,
crossed.
is it similar to the kind of technology we see in Einquell, or is it something... is it something more complicated? Or is it something to the left?
Very advanced, intriguing technology, lot of buttons, lot of stuff. It looks a lot like stuff a stagehand would know how to use. Just was in a different language at the time. We did activate a lot of frogs.
Okay. If it's anything like the technology I've seen in the Metropolis, I should be able to help.
Probably like 70% on it, so we're good on that front. And
okay.
Does Lynn need to roll an investigation to find the thing, the way down? Because it was a hidden bit in the original one we looked at, but because this is similar, how we want to do this?
I do look at the art.
Oh, it's okay. So that's already it. That bit. Okay, cool.
If that is it.
Yep, that's it.
Cool.
It's-
Down they go then.
I'm gonna say straight up, Lynn doesn't, hop down as in go down the side and that. No, she straight up swings down from the top and she's going through the top of that door. Just very monkey move, just swing down in.
Moria isn't isn't quite that swingy, but she does a nice little hop down directly and walks down the steps.
I will say something. Lynn, you gave the shock blanket, yes?
Yep.
And you guys have the Juby covered.
Yes.
Audience doesn't like that.
Tome is going to crawl out of that cover and will fight people if he must. Just stay right here. Okay.
There is just the sound of clamor and unrest, just not booing or shouting yet, but just growing upset in the crowd that you can hear from under the protection of this blanket. And Juby, roll me a wisdom save.
Oh, yeah.
Tome is flipping them off. Tome crawled out and flipped them off.
That's an 11.
An 11. Okay. Yeah. Juby, I'm guessing you probably already had this condition technically, but you are now frightened.
Yeah. He is just immediately curls back up and even when Tome was gonna go, he still holds on no.
Hey,
And as soon as the noise starts up again, he looks terrified. And he's just, I told you, I can't leave. They need to see something. Oh, I can't. I need to get out. I don't like it. It hurts, but I can't.
Hey, if they need to say something, I'll show them my middle finger.
No.
Tome says this in character. I need you to understand.
Tome, you feel a sense of a pride from Moria beneath.
No, Dad, no, you don't get it. You don't get it. It can't. It's just it. And he does shift his wings and move the blanket off of himself, even though he hisses in pain at the light hitting him again. But he's like, no, I can't. I tried everything to not be here, to make them stop, to make them go away. I cursed at them, I swore, I yelled, I did everything I could, and I tried to do anything. I tried to cast, I couldn't, and it wouldn't work.
Hey, Jubilee, you've done amazing, okay? You've put a lot of hard work. Let someone else worry about it, okay? Hey, Jubilee. And Tome's going to move to gently cup the other's face again as he kind of rubs his fingers under his eyes. Listen to me.
You will notice something as well while he's here. Juby isn't wearing his glasses.
I'm trying to figure out where my background sound's coming from, actually. 1 second.
You've got background music of some kind.
YouTube.
Yeah.
YouTube tunes.
It's the YouTube. Oh, it's because I have my mic closed. Okay.
Yep.
There is no longer background noise.
There we go. Yeah.
Continue. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt because this is great.
No,
you're
you're
good.
No, I can't tell. So Tome is very aware that he can see the other's eyes, and he's just going to check up underneath. And he's going to the softest smile. Jubilee, I'm here to protect you, okay? And it's going to be okay, all right, son?
But you can't fight this. You can't fight this. there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things you can fight. There's a lot, and I've tried to fight this, and I can't. It.
But I'm
Dad.
not going to leave you, okay? I promise. You're not going to be alone. You're not going to have to face anything else alone, okay?
I don't know what to do.
And that's all right, okay? I don't know what to do a lot of times either. And you're scared, and that's also all right. All that matters right now is that you have someone here with you. And I'm going to stay here with you, okay? I'm not going to leave. I'm not going to let you face any of this alone. I'm going to protect you, and I'm going to stand by your side this whole time, okay?
Okay.
And Tome's going to lean forward and give him a very gentle kiss on the forehead.
Oh.
Aw. Humped.
Mm.
And he's going to pull Jubilee close into a hug.
Mhm.
Okay. Stay here, and the others are going to get rid of this light. And then, well, I did show you up that one time when it came to escaping from some place, didn't I?
That bastard, that was too good at parkour. I'm supposed to be that's it. Just stupid old man bones.
Well, you are the one who has a history with some dramatic exits. Let's see what we can pull off. Maybe you could teach this old dog a few tricks. You want to wow them one last time, kid?
He quiet, looking out at the audience and flinching before hiding his face back against Tome's chest. But he nods.
Let's give him hell then. And that's, I feel, is when we can shift back down to the other group.
Yeah. Back under the stage. Back under the stage. You guys found you.
Cool. What else did we find alongside you?
You found you, who is looking over this panel of buttons and trying to figure out what they do. And he's like, "Oh, hello. Which one of these turns the spotlight off?"
I got it. Allow me a minute.
Oh, wait, actually,
Aye?
no. Don't turn the light off yet. We have to turn the house lights up and then the spotlight off,
Okay.
because otherwise they're going to attack.
Indeed.
And that would be bad.
I'd
We really don't want them attacking anyone.
got an item for daylight which I was planning on using for audience participation, but duly noted. Give me a few seconds. And she's going
All right.
and she's going to go over and she's going to do that. She's used this before. What would you like? Do you need me to roll anything or like I could roll?
No, roll history.
Cool. That's a 19 on the dice.
Yeah, you find the house lights and spotlight button pretty easy.
Right. Stagehand says show's over. And she's going to up the house brightness first. And she is going to do it slowly, A, so we can hear outside, and B, just so that general stuff, especially as normally in theatres you do raise it slightly at a bit at a time instead of blinding everyone immediately.
I was actually going to ask, since Lin seems to have buttons handled, can Moria go take a look, and then she can update the others on everyone's reactions? What does Moria see out there?
Okay, Moria, this is the weird thing. You step out from underneath the stage, and there's nothing in the stands.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
In what way is there nothing in the stands?
Stands are empty. there's no one there.
Lights are on, shadows are
And-
gone.
And if, say, she were to go up a little bit more, closer to where Juby and Tome are,
Nothing.
Moria would like to call out to the other two.
Which other
you
two?
both
There's above
see
and
pe-
below.
Above. She's first going to call above and ask, you two, do you see anyone in the seats?
Do they?
Yes.
Yes. We see a couple of bitches and bastards.
They're still here. They're always there.
The thing is, from where I am stood, I don't see anyone.
Well, shit. Tome just kind of looks down at Jubilee.
He's just blinking, looking out at the audience, like, no, they're still there.
Jubilee, dearest.
What?
I think this
What do
might
you know
have
about
to.
the phrase self-fulfilling prophecy?
I think this might have to
I
do with
like
your
this
own.
one.
No, Moria is going to add. By the way, I think this might have to do with your own perception, Billy.
Yes. You believe there's an audience which is manifesting one. There's
I'm that Tome, they're out there, you can see them. You
I
don't tell me you can't pecking hear them. That you
I can see them. Moria can't.
I went down. I came back up. I decided to come closer to see if they would return, but this theater is completely empty. Jubilee.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Do you want it to be empty?
I don't know. I think so.
Okay.
I
Here.
want to go home.
Then why don't we go home?
I can't. Tome, I can't.
Jubilee, I
Oh,
want you to listen to me, okay?
Has Lynn managed to turn off the spotlight yet?
She's been waiting to hear what's going up above. Because she specifically didn't want to do something that would cause harm. So she has been waiting. And the longer this has gone on, the more concern she's been having. Which is very much under wraps.
I'm going to say, by the way, like, Lynn saw there was no one. She did tell the other two before she told them she's going to go up to Jubilee and Tome
Indeed.
to see what's up. So, like, right now she's with Juby and Tome, but the other two would be aware.
Yeah, so what Lynn's going to do is she is going to cast message, and she's just going to go, Detective Moria, status report.
Jubilee's quite certain people are here. There is no one in the stands. It has to do with his perception.
And
No, it doesn't. The light's still on.
you wouldn't have heard that because it's message, but I think Lynn will have said it out loud, so we can get that just okay. All right, explain that to me.
And you will kind of frown and say, well, it just makes sense, doesn't it? The light's still on, so the stage is still on, so the show is still going.
Okay.
The show can't stop till the lights turn off, and that's the end of it.
Okay.
You can't go home until curtain call.
All right.
Oh, is there a curtains button?
I will be doing that in a second. What I want to know is there's going to be no ramifications, okay? We are working with a clock, I understand this. However, I would rather make sure that this doesn't flare up afterwards. Okay, if we do the curtain call, that's it. What usually happens? I know it's different per location, but is there any steps after this?
Get the hell out of Dodge.
Right. Ladies, okay?
The thing is going to be, well, no, it's never that complicated.
I don't trust like that,
Okay.
but okay. Like, that's out of character,
Okay.
but okay.
Yeah.
I think for now, like, Moria's gone closer to the other two just in case she has her lance on hand. But like, she's gone up to be able to talk to the other two.
Okay. Lynn is just... She does quirk an eyebrow at you, because she is a paranoid peck. She don't trust like that. And you're being kind of vague, but she gets that you're like 16. So just, okay.
He's 16, and also he's done this 7 times on his own. He has a method,
Okay.
and this isn't his method.
Okay. Alright. From here, we grab him, we go back up those stairs. Is that what you normally do?
Okay, sorry.
It's alright. Talk to me.
I have to pull this out of my head and put it in actual word lines, which is not what I usually have to do. Step 1, house lights on. You've already got that, right?
Yes.
Step 2, spotlight off.
Aye.
Step 3, curtain call.
Aye.
Possible hiccup
What kind of
if they call for an
Okay, encore.
encore. But that should be fine,
Okay.
because no matter what happens, you guys are going to want to grab your friend. You're going to want to grab the Jubilee, and you're going to want to book it because this place is going to fall apart like Jenga.
Okay. We go back up those stairs back the way we came. Door's gonna be open?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It doesn't close until you leave.
Alright. Everyone leaves or Jubilee?
I'm not sure. It's always just been
Right.
me and the other person, so
Okay, so we all book
I
it
would
out as a tight
assume.
group. Okay. What's your running speed?
don't worry about it.
I am going to worry about it because I care about everyone here. Okay?
No, what I mean is, and he's going to like look at you, and then he's going to very suddenly move from standing on your right to standing on your left without actually having to take a step.
Okay. Caretaker and such. Alright, it's picking magical bullshit or whatever bullshit here. Alright. And then she's going to message up to the others and just go, and she's going to very calmly to Jubilee just go, we're gonna get out of here soon, alright? It's gonna be easy as pie. Just a little quick. And to the other two, right, grab him, run to the exit. Things are gonna get wild. This place is going to get interesting. I'm gonna make a floor.
Oh, you know what Moria's going to say in the message? She's going to go, okay, I'll pick up Tome and Jubilee.
Yep.
No.
Can she, yes,
No.
yes, can she pick up both of them?
No.
Can she pick up both of them?
Won't
She
let
has a
you.
plus,
Okay.
no,
It's-
she has a plus 13 to athletics. I want to use it.
It's okay. Tome
She can pick
after
up both.
after she's done the one to Moria, she is just going to go to you, Tome, because she can probably tell. Just investigator Tome, please let her pick you both up. You need to hold your boy. Here we go.
In the words of the great and mighty Kesha, this bitch about to blow.
Who's Kesha? All right.
You ready?
I've always wanted
You
to
ready,
do this.
Jubilee? I don't know. What do you mean ready? There's still people here. The show's still going on. What do you mean?
We're about to make all
Shows
those
about-
other Phantom Thieves jealous.
The show's about to end, boys. I hope you're ready.
Let's make a story that makes even a Zoom.
And
There is a blink.
and
Go on.
below stage, it's after she's given you guys enough time to do whatever you're doing. She does just roll the shoulders, and there is a slightly weird sounding click of sketch because her fray ain't great, but by God, she's rolling with it. It's a bit fridge horror, but she just does do the gesture with the hands and goes, right, curtain call. And so she does the spotlight, does do the curtains, and I would just like to say, just so these guys get a little bit of dramatic but a little bit good, I know in certain performances I used to see as a kid, when people were leaving, they do a special effect around so that people would be able to look up and focus on that, because hey, the show's over, but at least we've got a fond memory. She'd like to do some sort of firework or that sort of effect just as they're leaving. A, because that looks cool for the guys making the hell out of Dodge, and B, shadows, fuck off.
Well, congratulations, you circumvented. Oh wait, no, you didn't. Never mind. Forget I said that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh boy.
oh boy.
Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
yep. So, lights down, curtain call. That is your cue, Tome, Moria, Juby. That is your cue to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Tome, you are holding Jubilee, yes?
Yes, yes, Moria's about to hold Tome.
And,
7 feet of him.
So, I feel I should note that's a 27 on the athletics, and both of these boys weigh nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Moria has picked up her brother and her nephew. She is now running full pelt.
Yeah. And it was quiet. For once in the theater, it was quiet, Jubilee. In the moments after the curtain came down, it was dark and it was quiet and it was safe. And then you're being brought off stage and the crowd is angry. Because, sure, take a break, take an intermission, that's fine, but don't leave.
Yeah.
And I need you to roll me a wisdom save at disadvantage.
Tome is
Yup.
holding him tighter.
Can we argue that Tome can give Juby the help action for this?
Unfortunately, not with
Okay.
this specific thing.
Okay.
Fine. Are they coming into view as they're leaving? This is a question I have.
Yes.
Okay, add a d6 to that.
Mhm.
Not
So 9.
That's a 9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that is below a 10, so that would be. Sorry, I have the
You're
rules
good.
for this puzzle set up in my head.
You're still
That's
going to take your
okay.
time.
Yeah,
So I
no
have to keep
worries.
it measured in my brain.
Oh boy.
Right. Yeah, GB, take 20 psychic damage.
Yep.
How's he looking?
Hurt.
Okay.
He looks like he's hurting real bad. His hands are back over his ears, and there is black streaming down his face, and he is just curled up, wincing.
Okay.
Moria
And-
is doing her darndest to run faster.
Okay.
Tome is wiping the ink away with his hands as he can while he's being carried.
Lynn,
say, funny
we
enough.
have to go.
Yeah. Okay.
You was actually already standing at the top of the stairway holding the curtain open for you guys. And I will note, Jubilee, when you take that bit of damage, a bright blue heart soaks into the front of your shirt.
Yeah. He just is wincing and shaking his head like, no. And Tome, you feel it's not ink on his face. It's weird. It's oil.
Jubilee.
And he's just curled up. He's like, no, with pecking hurts. I told you I can't leave. I told you.
Hey there. It's okay. And he's
We're
just gonna
almost there.
hold him so close, and he's just gonna keep gently rubbing his hands.
Really, we're almost there.
Okay.
He
It's-
is unfortunately not listening to you guys. He is curled up in a ball. He's not going anywhere because Tome's got a hold of him.
Yeah.
But
He
yeah,
also probably couldn't move at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
We're all running. Like, the moment Lynn had finished, Lynn's bolting with them. She's got a speed that's faster than everyone because of Expedition
Yeah.
Retreat, and she goes at 40 feet. What she's going to do is she is going to cast Cure Wounds on Jubilee. And she's got one last 3rd level spell slot. So she is going to cast Cure Wounds. I just need to figure out what that is again, because I have got many spells now. Why have I got so many spells?
Yeah.
Help. Okay,
You are a bard cleric, that is why.
yeah, okay, so that's 2d8 plus 5, I think. Okay. That is...
3rd level?
no,
At
second.
3rd level, that would be 3d8
No,
plus
I don't.
5.
I said I had 3 to the 2nd level spots. I've got the last of those, so I'm using my last 2nd level spell slot.
Okay, then that's a 2d8.
That's 2d8. That is 8 plus 6 plus 5. 8 plus 6 plus 5. That's 19 points, so almost all of that back. So it's Jubilee, you do feel a gentle hand on your wing and that smell of pumpkin spice, and she just goes, "You can leave. You leave a theatre with family, eh?
Yeah.
Come on."
he's still terrified. That heart is still present
Yeah.
on his shirt, but
But Lynn is going
not
to...
so singed.
That's good. And Lynn is basically going to run the step behind Moria, just making sure that they carry on going, that they get out of here. And if need be, she will create distraction, like she has dancing lights and stuff. It's just, fuck these guys, we're getting out!
Oh, absolutely. Which, so the slowest speed here, I think, is 90 feet.
Mm-hmm.
With movement dash, bonus action dash.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are fucking booking it. And you make it through the door and out into ink space and then into nothing. And we cut back to the forest where we started, where Moria and Tome and Lynn, you are all waking up on the ground.
Toad's looking for a son.
Yeah. Where's the boy?
So is everyone here? Where is Jubilee?
Yeah, where is he? Where's the boy?
I think Juby is still where he fell after that fight, still conked out and unconscious.
Then continue the word flavor. Well,
Oh, cool. That means he's between Tome and Moria. Great.
Yes, he is
Let's
in the
put it-
middle of the
Great.
fucked up
Be
triangle.
Hey!
Be pulled into a hug. Be pulled into a hug picnic.
There's a crater where the burnt Blackguard once was. There is a crater full of that black ink that is slowly draining away. Juby is right where he was when he fell. And you are all exactly where you were, where you went under. And you are joined by one more person who is standing there in absolute confusion. I fell asleep at my desk. Where are we?
Hey, you. It seems that there's a lot we'll need to discuss.
Jubilee.
Oh,
All right. All right, Tome's gone to Jubilee. Lynn's going to roll medicine on Jubilee because Jesus Christ, the
Yeah,
boy.
get the help action on that.
Okay.
Moria is helping you. She's
Cool.
also holding Jubilee.
That's skirting a 10 to a 19 plus 8. We're working on getting the boy okay. Lynn's got a priority now.
Well, for one, him asleep.
Okay.
Tome
Yeah.
He is
absolutely
unconscious.
just holding him, like, don't wake him.
How's his
Let him
breathing?
rest.
I need to check his breathing, Tom. Okay, I'm not going to do anything untoward.
Doing good.
Let's make sure he's okay first, yeah?
He is. Just don't wake him, okay?
I won't. I promise.
Tome is just gently rubbing Jubilee's hair.
I promise.
I think we all might want to enter a hospital after this.
Does it?
You're going to want to make him drink this first. And you is going to reach into Hammerspace. And he pulls out a little vial topped with a silver sun stopper and full of a bright golden potion, which he will toss to Tome.
What is in that, if you don't mind me asking?
It's what we would use back in the mirror when someone would overblot. It does a number on your stamina and on your magic and on pretty much your everything. And trust me, that stuff helps.
A potion of some kind for healing, huh?
It's more like a magical extra battery.
Okay.
All right.
I'd like to say, because Lynn is a paranoid peck and we've literally only just met this person, she'd like to roll insight to see what you's feeling and how. I know you's being truthful. I'd just like to know what you's exactly feeling right now.
Yeah, you guys are all welcome to roll insight on that if you want to tell this guy.
Because, hey, drink this. Random person that we met in that place. 26.
28.
What are you giving myself?
26, 28,
Moria
30.
voices, Moria voice, well, you are my secretary, but I sure would like to know what's happening around here.
So the first thing all of you get right off the bat is he's being genuine. This will help. He is lightly downplaying its importance.
Mm-hmm.
Because he doesn't want anyone to panic more than they already are. But yeah, no, that's not just a magical battery, that's magical life support.
Tome is going to very gently nudge Jubilee to see if he'll wake up so that he doesn't have to, force this down his throat. Hey, sleepyhead, come on.
What happened? Did I fucking drink too much? What? I haven't.
Yeah, you got absolutely wasted.
What? He just exhausted.
I suppose wasted is one way of calling it.
Here's your hangover drink. And he's gonna just hand the potion over.
Yeah. Moria unscrews it. Moria unscrews it and it's bottom up.
It's
bottoms up, kids.
It's better than hair of the dog. Go on.
Either you drink this or I get to tell Timmy what you did.
Oh. Fuck. And he immediately chugs it.
There's a quite nice one from Moria.
And Juby, this stuff immediately makes you 10 times more drowsy the minute you finished it.
This is not coffee. What? Oh.
Yeah, no, I didn't give you coffee spiked with vodka. You know me and my coffee rules. Go back to bed.
fuck you, I'm an adult. And then he just passes back out.
I love that fuck you passes out.
Okay.
Y'all mind if I finish giving you stuff?
I
Yeah.
No.
Sorry.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I love this interaction. I just also, that was one part of it.
Yes, you. Sorry.
There was the intentional, downplaying of, oh yeah, no, this is just a magical battery. It'll help get you back on your feet. No, that's a magical life support. It helps your body regenerate the magic that the Overblot ate.
Mm-hmm.
Because, otherwise it would be difficult to get that back in a reasonable amount of time. But there's also something about Yu's expression. He is looking at Jubilee, and he's looking at this clearing and the evidence of the fight that happened. And there is recognition, and there is dread, and there is a very, very well hidden, but very distinctly present. Oh God, please, not again. And he rubs his wrist idly as he looks around.
You, was it?
Yeah, you audience. Pleased to meet you.
Well, it's nice to meet you as well. Have you ever had the cinema rolls at the Painted Lady?
I did
no?
mention them before. They're ever good.
Well, I think we all need to go get a snack and talk.
That
And I would much rather be talking over a nice plate of warm cinema rolls at a plot convenient booth than here in the dirt. So who says we go get some coffee and tea?
That would probably be a good idea. Yeah, definitely. You should probably get him in a bed first, though.
I will take care of that. I do know. Would you like a bit of chaos before the game ends? Because it was offered at the beginning.
Well,
Sounds like him.
I do actually have an idea, because we do have a little bit of time left if you guys are okay with it and want to do a
Yeah, sure.
scene of the group chatting. And I do have to give you your game rewards. But anyway, yes, give us the chaos.
Summon him.
I do know someone who can get here pretty fast and take Jubilee back home.
Oh, I know who you're thinking of. Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Okay, could you
I have a question for Tome.
Yes.
Where's the compass?
It is probably in his hammer space. To be honest, he's probably forgot about it.
That's fair.
Oh, actually,
So-
I do have something for this.
Go on.
Which is like, Tome makes plans to call that certain someone, and she'll go, "Oh, Tome, better put his compass back on."
Oh, yeah, good idea. And Tome is going to put the compass on. Right. And let me just, Tome pulls out his plot device. I'm just gonna roll a d10 for the fun of it. We can deserve a little fun. And he sends a little message, and there's like 3 beats of silence. And the compass is already on. And then there's a crackle of thunder. And a wild-haired teenager is standing there almost T-posing.
Here's my
Where
Where
point.
is-
Where's the fuck? Where's the fuck?
You almost instinctively just T-poses back.
Hello. Where is he? Where's Jubilee? There he is. And Timmy is going to run over and just slap Jubilee on the face.
No!
Oh, ow. Fuck.
Just Moria's going to face
Fuck
palm.
Timmy. He wakes up, and it's very obvious to tell he is used to being woken up like this. He just wakes up and rubs his face like, Timmy, what the fuck? I'm tired.
I know you're tired because you're a shit rat. You know. Hi there, Jupe.
excuse
Hi
me?
there, strangers. Hi. Hello.
Hi.
How may I help you?
One of them's my boss. One of them I met somewhere. Fuck it, she's nice. That's the short one. The other,
You know what? I'll
there's
take
someone
it.
else here. I don't fucking know. You're the dude from the flower shop. Okay.
Flower
Ow.
shop. Wait, you're the guy I made the bouquet for.
Yeah. Hi.
What the fuck are you doing getting yourself possessed by a parasite?
He
I
got
don't
himself
fucking-
wiped again.
Okay, take him to bed, please.
Excuse me, Timmy.
Yes?
Is it okay if you take your brother to home and make sure he stays in bed?
Oh, of course.
Please.
Come on, Jubilee.
You
Let's go
motherfucker, stop
home.
playing nice.
There's a pause and thank you, dear.
Oh,
Timmy,
thank you.
head pats.
Oh, you're so
Don't-
sweet.
Don't
Oh.
encourage him. Please don't encourage him.
I'll
He's a
take- I'll
little
take-
shit.
I'll take my big brother back now.
You stop that right now, you menace.
Dear. Good
Come
luck.
on.
It's-
And Timmy's going to pick Jubilee up and start taking him away. Like,
Who is
oh,
Moria
we've
saying?
missed you so much. I
I'm
can't
gonna
wait for a
Fucking hit you with
Rada
a pillow.
and Azumi
No,
and
mm-mm.
Leo
No.
and Camille to all
is
get
Moria?
their hands on you.
Okay.
Uh,
Who is
Let's go
Moria saying?
home.
All right.
Who is Moria saying good luck to? Yes.
Lin,
You will call after the two of them. Just, he's gonna be out for a couple days.
Perfect.
right. I'm
I'm
going.
in danger.
I'm going
I
to
stopped
say.
Fine.
I'm going to say. It's as they're leaving. Lynn is just going to send a. She's going to send a message before like Jubilee's out of range, just like. They get you for the first day you're awake. Afterwards, you can come be with the Requiem. And she's given you a business card before, so it's just like, if it gets too much, you have got a safe place. You can plead sanctuary.
I want you to know
Flick of a
Only
wing
if
in
I assume
acknowledgement.
that'll save them.
the moment. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Timmy will hunt him down. I want you to know that the moment Jubilee goes, I'm in danger, Timmy handed me, oh, don't worry. I stocked up on plenty of Sharpies.
Oh no.
And those two are going to be off now. I'm sure nothing will come of this. I hope you
Rest in
enjoyed a
peace,
little bit of.
Judy.
I hope you enjoyed a little bit of chaos of fluff.
Oh, that,
Good luck, Jubilee.
that poor picnic. Well, cinnamon rolls.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
get some
that
food.
would be nice. Apologies, but does anyone have any more healing? I'm afraid I'm still bleeding a fair bit.
You are getting slapped with another cure. You are getting slapped
She
with a
is
cure wound.
understating. She is like.
But
completely
you know
a fair
what?
bit, yeah.
You know what? Lynn actually has like several healing potions. That's like I don't remember it off the top of my head, like a 2d4 plus 2, whatever. You're getting thrown one of them, and she's slapping one of her first level spell slots. So you're getting a D8 plus whatever, D8 plus 5. You're getting a 10, and whatever we get on a 2d4 plus 2.
Okay,
And-
cool.
You will pause, reach into his pocket, and pull out, like, it looks like a little yellow candy, and he'll say, I don't know if these still work here, but try this out. And he will toss it to Moria.
Well, if I may ask, what is it?
Some drop candy. We use them for, they're usually just for scraped knees and bumps and bruises, but
All
might
right.
help.
Thank you. So, I think after this healing, Moria is definitely looking better. Are there some cuts still? Yeah, but she'll live.
This is what a long rest can help with. You're gonna get bandages later, and you're gonna have a nice rest, and you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Moria isn't particularly... interestingly enough, Moria doesn't seem to be worried about the wounds at all, but she's just like, well, since we're out here, I'll ask. So she is still to continue going. If you want to bully her into more self-care, though, feel free to.
All Tome does is look over at her and goes, just remember, Moria,
Yeah.
as little as you self-care, as little as I'll self-care.
I'll be fine. Don't worry. Like,
Okay,
I
okay,
think-
and I'll be fine too.
like, I'm going to try and see if we can find some bandages before we stop over there. Yeah.
I've
All
got
right.
I've got some in my hammer space. I hope you. Let's see. I've got different colors. What's your favorite color?
Do you have blue?
I got blue. Light or dark?
Light will probably go better with my white shirt.
Cool. It's when we can sit somewhere or. Tell you what, we can walk and talk. Eh? Can you support my weight for a bit?
Yeah, sure. Do you want to be picked up?
Yeah, you're gonna pick me up and I'm gonna bandage you as we go along.
Okay, would you like to help, Tome?
Yes, please.
Well,
Come on, you. Let's get over there, shall we?
I was promised cinnamon rolls and I want pick and tea and I would like explanations. I would also like to
I
know
would
who the
cer-
heck you are, you. Pleasure to meet you, Detective Lil Lin Stagehand. What the heck just happened?
Some explanations would be nice, and I wouldn't say no to tea and cinnamon rolls either.
You nods. He's staring at that crater, which is now empty, but he turns away from it and nods and says, "Right, let's go sit down somewhere, and I'll try to answer your questions as best I can."
Cool. Pickin' fantastic.
It's a deal. By the way, Tome, now that they are out and things are pretty chill, Moria is fully gonna abuse the fact that she can lean on you.
Yeah, no, Tome is
Sibling
absolutely
privileges.
allowing it.
Sibling privileges.
It's.
Uh.
I will also say, as Lynn is doing stuff, like she lets Tome help out with doing the bandages. If he's got any injuries himself, he's also going to get bandaged. Surprise, mother pecker! This monkey can multitask and is medical trained.
Here's the funny thing. Because of all the healing he got, Tome is literally only missing 4 HP.
Tome.
he
Tome-
wasn't joking. He literally is fine.
Okay, Tome, you know how you give someone a plaster for like a cut on the cheek, that sort of stuff? Just wherever that last 4 is from, you are getting just a little plaster. As a treat.
Tome gladly takes it.
There we go.
Oh, bless. Yeah, I need to double check. I think, yeah, Moria is still about 20 HP below. Oh, careful. Like, Moria is still about 20 HP below full, but like, no, genuinely, she does seem better.
Yeah.
Like, you can tell that now that they're out here and things are okay, like, she fully plans to chill.
Yeah, I mean, short rests do a wonder for the health as well. But yeah.
Yeah. Plus, hey, bandages, and pretty sure Tome will continue to bully her over this, so it's fine.
Yeah. They're in safe hands. It's
shall we-
siblings.
Shall we cut to sitting down with cinnamon rolls?
Aye.
Yes.
We are in the plot booth.
The plot booth. The booth of the plot.
All right.
How do you think everyone's sitting down in the plot booth?
I have a feeling Tome is on his own just because so tall. And then the other two are across from him. So, like, because composition likes to have things even. So the composition's kind of even just because tall man versus...
I mean, there are 4 of us, though, like Tome, Moria, Lynn, and you.
Ladies on one side, gentlemen on the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I will say Lynn will have called the outside bit because Lynn likes being able to access exits quickly.
Yeah, Moria is fine being next to the window. She likes the window seat.
See, Tome took the outside bit so you couldn't run.
Hey, you. Yeah, okay, Tome, you do that, and, like, you lets you, but also, like, Oh, there is a stiffness to that posture. There is an anxiety there.
Okay.
I am actually going to say, like, they do come over there, but, like, Moria will actually go to you and it's just, hit breathe. I know this doesn't look the best, and Tome is very worried, but you'll be alright as well, yeah?
Of course I will be. I'm not the one in danger. Everything's fine. Well, no, everything's not fine. How did this... Tell me what happened from the beginning, please.
I think we need to look to you then, Lin.
Okay.
Did you notice anything while he was traveling with you?
I don't know Jubilee from before all of this, I must admit. There were potential signs of distress that I did clock at certain points as we were together. However, I think whatever this is must have started before then. I don't believe he picked it up where we were. And seeing as how you have described it, how he acted on returning, I believe it would have been activated before the event rather than after. It was a progression more than anything.
Indeed.
I've then just... I don't know whether we're going to do a everything that happened, but Lynn will give a previously on, A, of what she noticed during Ruined Recollections, and B, as much as she understood of everything that's happened. If we want to go into detail on, you know, this game, but Lynn is going to give the previously on.
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys, if you guys want to, like, give your character's take on it, you can. Or we can just say pinwheel spin and now you knows what's happened.
Exactly. This is why Lynn does a previously on. Just, haha. This is my shortcut.
Yeah. Moria on her end will note that, here's the question, because Jubilee doesn't exactly only started hanging out more around Moria in recent times, and then he went on his trip. Would she have been able to note anything odd before he left?
Yeah, probably. More so she would have noticed it around town. Like said, the uptick in crime. Definitely. And she would have noticed whenever he dropped by, there was definitely the lingering smell of black powder around him always, as opposed to before when you would have never smelt that around him.
She's going to note that out to the others, and, like, she did notice the uptick in crime. At the time, she didn't think it was Jubilee. She thought it might have been someone else. She was looking into it, probably asked, like, others to check that out too, like Minami. But
Okay.
like now with this, she's going to note down that there are probably some kind of ties.
So, there's an event, an interaction, something that might have occurred. Can we try and pin down a roundabout time period, perhaps? Sorry, could you answer a question for me?
I can try.
When did you meet Jubilee Yukon?
I only met him once.
Okay.
We encountered each other at random in a flower shop a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
He tugs at the wrist of his gloves again and just... He is staring at the table, obviously deep in thought.
You said that only those from the mirror got Overblot?
Well, no, I didn't. I said it's originally from the mirror.
Okay.
If it didn't exist around here, then it shouldn't exist around here now. Me and Dyer being here shouldn't have changed your world's natural rules in any way. I mean, maybe if I'd used her magic, but I haven't for anything. I've just used... That doesn't count. But...
What have you used?
I've used the stuff that seems to come with being part of this world. The pockets thingy and the thing that made the soup appear. And that was an accident.
You question... I thought you were always attuned. Was that not the case?
No. No. I used to be human.
So you've adapted to your environment on that front. Also, sorry to cut off. Who's Dyer?
And at that point, you actually hear a little meow from under the table, and a very, very fluffy white ragdoll cat with fire in her ears and at the end of her tail hops up onto Yu's lap and swishes her tail in his face, and he sneezes and says, "This is Dyer."
Aren't you the most regal thing ever? Hello, darling.
Yeah, that would be Dyer. He's
Lynn,
partner in
she
crime.
is preening. She is preening at that.
Oh, you're picking fantastic. Hi.
And she's purring.
There we go.
She can't understand you, but she can tell she's being complimented.
Tome Moria shares a look with you, and I see Dyer's gotten another.
Joke. I think Tome might have fallen for Dyer because Tome hasn't actually met Dyer yet. And this is a cat.
The idea of Moria.
Moria looking at you then as well. Just so I see Dyer has gotten 2 hours.
You looked over looking for kinship. No, your sibling got as well.
Yeah. To be fair, it's not like Moria doesn't appreciate Dyer. She's just more used to her.
Mm-hmm. But
Let her have this. It's good for her ego. Not that needs any help. But this doesn't make sense. Us being here shouldn't alter the nature of magic in this world. And Overblot is a result of mirror magic, not Einquell magic or Zatori magic. This place is called Zatori, right?
Aye, that it is. This is Zatori. The continent we're on is Einquell. How did you... Are you okay? You do not have to answer this, but are you okay with explaining how you were isekai'd to this location?
Oh, that's easy. After graduation, Crowley finally got the fucking mirror working and said he was sending me home.
I see.
Obviously, his incompetency knows no bounds.
I see.
I ended up finding him pretty soon after he first arrived here and offered him a job.
Okay.
Thank you for that, by the way.
It's fine, no problem.
All right.
Goodness knows they're doing a lot of good work around the office.
And he does kind of smile a little bit at that and just, he doesn't meet your eye. He smiles and looks down at the table and just, my boss likes the work I do. That makes me happy.
Small smile back.
Okay.
But he frowns and shakes his head and says, the only thing I can think of is if And
is
he goes quiet. And I was not expecting him to give me this reaction, so someone roll insight.
all right.
Gladly.
Sure. Yeah, Tome. I've noticed Tome's being rather quiet.
It's Lynn is glancing at both of them on that sort of front, and I'm adding a guidance to it because he who big number grabber.
Yeah, that's a 23 from Moria.
17.
Tome is mostly just quiet because he doesn't have words. It's really funny. It's like Juby is safe. Tome's brain is kind of just finally shutting down. It was a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair. I think after all of this, Moria is sending Tome directly to Juby so he can crash on the couch with his son.
Mm-hmm.
No, when I said Tome is out of it, I was not joking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You're gonna have your warm beverage put in your hands because that always helps with shock. Just
Yeah.
He's just kind of zoned out. Like, okay, son's safe, new problem. Other son not safe. Must focus on others. He's like already moving on to the next problem in his life.
bless.
Oh.
He's listening, but it's more of getting put in like the back of his head and less of active problem now.
I'm gonna say as an aside, just because I realize this is something Lynn does, as all this is going on, Lynn is going to be writing it down in duplicate with her. She's good at writing as everything is going on. So she's at least going to be writing with one hand, possibly her tail as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
our two detectives who got over a 15 on that insight check.
Mm-hmm.
You catch that tick again. That quirk that Hugh has where he will tug on the wrists of his gloves when he's thinking. But this time you catch it and you catch the expression that goes with it. That same expression of just, God, not again. But at the same time, I really don't want to be right.
Would you tell the rest of us what you think is the case?
Any theory is a good theory.
And he kind of looks up, looks specifically over at Tome, scooches a couple inches away, and then pulls off one of his gloves. And the skin on his hand is stained the same rich, dark, purplish black as the ink that had spilled out of Jubilee's mouth.
Okay.
So you worried it's spread through contact?
He bumped into me at the flower shop.
Okay.
God.
Well, you obviously don't want this, so I hope you don't start blaming yourself. Tone voice, no. We're nipping this in the bud right here.
It's,
Yeah, there's a. I'm in agreement. Tome here.
okay.
You have it yourself then. Will something similar happen to you?
Can't. I don't have magic. It needs magic to feed.
Do you
It
realize
can't grow within me.
you're an Inkwell and you're a tomb?
You
Tombs
have at least,
inherently have magic.
yeah, you have at least some of your own now, thanks to
No,
Hammer Space.
No,
And-
I use Dyer's magic. It has to be something like that.
Okay.
I can't have magic. That's not possible.
Okay, deep breaths. All right.
Breathe.
And he frowns and squeezes his hand into a fist and pulls the glove back on very quickly. Just, sorry. Don't know where that came from.
It's all right. It's very high emotional situation, and we're in the plot booth.
Indeed.
Just
It would not hurt if we called a doctor for this, though. I imagine it's not easy on you.
It hasn't hurt me or anything.
That doesn't mean it's not doing something. Getting it checked out by a professional is highly advised, at least so you can get an idea of things, perhaps ways to help in any way, and get a clear idea of what it is.
I am friends with someone who works on handling magical illnesses. I could call her if you'd be willing.
I also know a doctor who is extremely effective despite his real kind status when it comes to the many, many wild things Inkwell can bring.
Do you mind
Would that be something you're okay with?
Not for my sake, then at least for the sake of anyone who might get infected.
Right.
Because if I somehow brought it with me, even if it's not spread through contact, if I somehow brought it with me from the mirror,
then that is not your fault, and we will learn how to handle it. All right?
regardless of whether it's my fault or not,
I mean, we've already
Overblot can
handled this
kill.
case. Well, so can many others. The best we can do now is to be aware of it and to know how to handle it. And so we shall handle it.
Indeed.
It's a disease from another world. I don't even know if you guys have the stuff that works against it.
Then we can work
I have a
with it.
supply of the... I have a limited supply of the stuff that we used, again, in the immediate aftermath. And from there, recovery is possible, but...
Okay.
Then we'll figure something out.
There
There are
are
always other options.
indeed, and there are different people who can assist. Creation bards, for example, can create certain things. Even if it's something that's difficult, there will be ways to acquire or at least assist. And now that we've got an idea, we've got a chance. All right? Inkwell is built on hope. Keep it here, eh? We're gonna be fine through this.
No one's alone here either.
Aye.
You included.
Hey, Lynn, do you want to roll insight?
Yep.
Actually, all of you guys are welcome to roll insight on this kid because you guys accidentally got lore faster than I intended for anyone to, so I am...
Yippee! Twin mates!
Also,
I am-
disclaimer, the doctor Tome was talking about, I don't know if I used the right pronouns. They are they, them.
Yep.
It was very important to me that I do right pronouns.
Oh, matey!
Valid. You're
It's
so
matey!
valid.
Me, out of character. Lynn has no idea who I'm talking about. Me, matey! I love matey! One of my characters loves matey. They're the best!
Yeah, I do love that, like, Tome and Moria. So, talking about Matey and Crystal.
Yeah, it's Lynn knows Crystal. Lynn doesn't know matey. Lynn would love matey.
Inmates is just, I love inmates so much.
Yeah.
They
Anyway.
are amazing, and we care them.
Alright.
well, you guys all got above a 20, so you do notice the little bit of a reaction that Lynn's words get of, Inkwell is built on hope, huh? And there are micro expressions at that of just something that tells a story of just, that is such a fucking unfamiliar concept. That is such a fucking unfamiliar concept. And Moria, you've kind of gotten an impression of the fact that your secretary has a habit of overworking himself like crazy and worrying about things he probably shouldn't worry about. And
Yeah,
you might
she's
have just...
she's kind of been trying to get him to be nicer to himself, really.
Or at the very least, stop stressing out over every little thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The world he was from is not someplace he's told you too much about. He's told you it was called the Mirror. He's told you it was full of magic. This is the first time you've gotten any sort of impression of what the mirror was actually like. You get the impression it was not a very nice place.
The impression she's getting is that it might have been a little like the Metropolis, at least in some aspects.
And you kind of runs a hand through his hair, deep breath, and shakes his head and says, sorry, you guys are the ones who have questions. If you have questions, I can try and answer.
Don't worry, if you have questions of your own, feel free to ask as well, yeah?
Indeed. We're here to help. No one's carrying this alone. Alright?
Welcome to Inkwell, where nothing's a solo journey.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, no one's alone.
Aye. It's one of the greatest things about this place. Alright, so we'll get you the doctor on that front. We'll get stuff sorted. Are there any other signs that we can look out for with a Overblot? Also,
Overblot.
Aye, we also probably
Okay.
want to make a note of. I'm not saying that you are a direct cause, however, we will want to know any people that you've been in contact with, just so we can start.
I'm patient zero. That makes perfect sense.
Aye. Indeed, indeed.
It would be a good idea if we wrote down what is known about this as well. And see, you mentioned there are ways to handle it, right? It would be good to see if we can note them down and see if they can be replicated.
Are there any preventative measures that we can take? We can.
That's the main problem. Once you've got it, the only way to get rid of it, well, you did it today.
Okay.
Wait for them to.
That's the only.
Blot?
That's the only way to get rid of it properly. Otherwise, it will keep coming back.
Okay.
Okay.
It would be good then if we all wrote our experiences down so that there are proper notes on it.
And we should try and see if we can, if there's anybody else who may have accidentally gotten bumped into. Not because it is your fault, let me clarify that, but because if we could try and figure out beforehand, we can keep an eye on them.
Indeed.
Okay.
There are noticeable symptoms.
Those are.
It tends to drain color from an individual, aside from typically whatever color their magic manifests as. That's the main one. Obviously, discoloration around the hands and wrists.
Okay.
Discoloration of the blood, but I don't know if that would apply here. Do toons have blood? Do I have blood now?
Some of us.
Depends on the tunes. Life ink is a thing. Depends on people. Like, for example, myself, I am entirely made of ink. Skeleton only appears when it's for emphasis. Other people do have specific veins and such. It's a fascinating read. I can send a book to your agency, Moria, for it. But yeah.
That would be helpful, actually. Thank you. It depends on the tune, like Lynn has mentioned. I know that some tend to work based more on reality. Rather like you, Frank and Ellie. There are also those shaped differently, along the lines of Hausen. There are also Warne, Rubber Hose, and UPN.
We also have toon ghosts, entirely different ballpark.
Yes, and a complete separate thing. I would, honestly, there's enough things about Toon Logic that I would recommend doing your best to write everything down. And you, Moria, he's in the group chat, right?
Yeah, he is.
What?
Invited him a while back. I thought I already invited you. We have a group chat here in Villestown.
You
kind
might
of
have.
set it up.
You might have. I still have to get one of those.
Boxes.
Yeah.
Right.
It's got
Don't have a
Understand.
plug device.
We'll see if we can help you set up. Well, I'd
Yeah.
recommend if you could mentioning that in the group chat, the different symptoms, if you're comfortable with that. It would be a good way to get the information out to a lot of people. There's a lot of people in Villestown, and even if we don't directly see the effects, maybe one of them has caught something.
There are a few people in there at this point, and there are a fair few people traveling, so the more people who know, the more we can handle it, so.
Aye. Okay, so we got that front of things, and we know now how to defeat this, how to handle it. We can work on getting that. What did you call the sunshine thing?
Oh, those aren't the. Those are just candy. They're sundrop candies. They're.
I meant the vial with the sunrise stuff
Oh.
or whatever. Whatever you call it.
That. It doesn't really have a name, but we just called it. We just kind of called it emergency juice.
Good
And he
enough.
kind of looks
Okay.
down at the table because just it sounds so stupid when he says this out loud.
Okay.
Moria does snort a bit.
Alright, so we can get that sort of stuff. Group chat, all that sort of thing. Other than that, I think anything else can be done in a debrief outside of this. I'll get reports written up on this. If you guys could stop by my office at some stage to compare notes, Moria, Tome.
Yeah, I'll be sure to do that. As soon as I have fingerprints too, we can see about sending each other copies.
Picking fantastic. I'm a bit out of contact
Yeah.
nowadays. Plot lines are... you don't want to get involved. But yes, we'll figure...
Understandable.
Aye.
Ah.
I'll see you guys around my agency at some stage.
Sounds good.
Lynn, before you can get up,
Mm-hmm.
there is a decided "Meow" from the cat sitting at the table. And you says, "Oh, Tyre, don't interrupt people." And she just looks up at him and "Meow," and she will set something on the table. And bat forward 4 small items, 3 of which are small crystals that look like this.
Well then. Holy bleep.
Ooh, shinies. I'm sorry, I got absolutely just like enthralled by the shinies.
It's probably for the best that Jubilee isn't looking at these right this moment.
Aye. That it certainly
It's
is.
fine.
They're
He's sleeping.
Speaking,
He'll get his shiny when he's up.
and the 4th of which I don't actually have the drawing for because I got very scared. But the 4th of which is it is a guitar pick. Set into a golden necklace. Did you get these? Meow. What do you mean from the... That's never happened. Meow.
If it's...
Well, how do you expect me to know if you don't know? Meow.
This is Anqua, bitch. It likes rewards. And as she's saying this, Lynn's reaching into Hammerspace and she's pulling out, like, a little bit of... Lynn makes pet-safe chili. And so she is just pulling out, like, a small little, like, serving of that and just putting it over in one of the little fancy trays, just putting it in front of Daya as she's just looking at these.
Oh, wait, Lynn, before you go, let me hand you something.
Right?
So I imagine Moria has gotten some chili from Lynn at this point, right?
Aye. Lynn has been dropping it off
Yeah.
when she can.
Yeah, so I think Moria knows Lynn's very fond of making chili for people. He went ahead and made a list of if you decide to make chili for Tome, here's what he likes, here's what you want to avoid.
Lynn skims it, flashes you a smile, and then I'm actually going to roll sleight of hand for one final thing that Lynn's going to do. This is less a funny thing and more of a okay, but
Yeah.
it's a nat 20 thing on that sort of stuff. But I'll let Whirlybird talk for a minute because Whirlybird was explaining the stuff.
Oh,
that we
yeah.
got.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Well, apparently these were in the crater left behind by the construct. Usually it just leaves behind a hunk of black rock that this one will insist on eating because she's a little gremlin. And he will ruffle Dyer's fur. Much to the cat's chagrin. I don't know what the crystals do, but apparently she says this one smells like the, you know what? I'm not going to call the guy who is currently unconscious that.
I suppose that's for Jubilee, yes?
And he taps the guitar pick and says, apparently it has his magic signature on it, so
Okay.
maybe that, I don't know, will make some of it worth it.
Okay.
I really am sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for.
It's not your fault, yeah? But thank you for helping in this. You didn't have to.
Well, I mean, I didn't do it intentionally, but you're welcome, I guess.
It still counts.
And thank you, Dyer, for bringing these items.
Meh.
You are picking fantastic. Alright, and these gem... What's it, I presume 3 and 3. I'm gonna go with the logic of the maths here. And she does pick it up, just very tentatively at first, just the... I've dealt with strange crystals before. We're not going for strange crystal shit.
Haven't you? Oh man, this even... Well, hopefully it's a different kind of shiny compared to that one.
That's several, but...
This one doesn't seem to be evil in any way, I will just say that.
Yay!
Thankfully, yeah.
Right. Well, picking intriguing. I'll run some lab stuff on it. It's been a while since I've got out the good old lab kit. Right. Other than
Stay
that,
safe out there, okay?
I will do. Thank you for the cinnamon roll. Thank you for the tea. Everyone have a nice time. I shall see you at a later date. And she just gets up, just like tilted the hat, grabs her cane, which she's been like resting underneath the table, pulls it into hand, and as she tips her hat, she does point with her pinky, and with a nat 20 plus 7, it is incredibly subtle. Moria, you do hear a voice in your head as Lynn casts message.
Oh?
This is gonna be bigger than we anticipate, I believe. Keep an eye on the cat. This is magic.
I will, yeah.
And
Especially if she's been eating the black rocks left over by the ink stuff, so, you know.
from what we've been told, there's some sort of magic that relates to Dyer. Both of these two have been from this mirror place, and now with that black stuff, Lynn's immediately on the, okay, I don't know how this interacts with animals, but we're just going to keep an eye on it.
Yep.
Good idea.
Moria's gonna be keeping an eye on both of them.
Yep. And there is absolutely no change in expression from that warm, content, happy, not quite happy, but very genial detective. As then she just turns away and she just goes, okay, got the ring, got the cloak, got the armor, got everything, great. All right, productive day. Let's go. And then she's just striding out, and instead of leaving outright, she just grabs her key. And so you all see her like go to the door. You guys are looking out the window sort of thing. Yeah, she don't leave out the door. She steps through and she does not leave the building, but yet she has left the building. And she gone.
Tome opens his mouth and then closes it. And then opens his mouth. I'm getting a stronger coffee.
A pause, a pat, and I think she did mention a certainty of her one time. Don't worry, she's back in Halloween Town.
Good for her.
I think it would be a good idea. I would just like to check, how are you holding up?
I will be fine. I simply just want to make sure that the Jubilee is okay after all this.
I'm marching you right to him. You're going to go sleep with him. I'll just check on the boys before I join you lot, yeah?
All right.
And you, which Moria will turn to look over, how are you holding up after all of this?
You tilts his head and looks at. He doesn't answer Moria. Instead, he looks at Tome and says, Jubilee will need to be on bed rest for about 2 days after he wakes up. He'll probably be asleep solid for 3 days. Don't panic about that. Well, I mean, I can't tell you not to worry. Your family, that makes sense. You would, but that's, for lack of a better word, normal. It's just the body recovering from sapped magic and life force.
All right, well, I'll do my best not to panic then. No, you didn't answer the question. How are you? Oh, yeah. Tell me how do you get away?
Yeah, like Moria is looking at you.
He kind of shrugs and says, nothing happened to me.
Doesn't mean it didn't still affect you.
Why would it have? Same business as usual. I should probably go back to my studies.
All right, but don't be a stranger, yeah?
Of course not. You'll see me tomorrow.
Moria casually noting down to keep an eye on the kid. Like she already was going to, but boy, that reaction. But I think that Moria is ready to go. Yeah, like her plan is pretty much make sure Tome gets to Juby, make sure Tome is is actually going to rest. Then she's going to check on the other boys before coming over to have a nap herself.
Everyone gets asleep.
Everyone gets asleep. Everyone came out of it pretty decently.
Yep.
Yay!
Yay!
Yippee! Oh, we just about made it on time too.
Yeah, that was great. That was so much fun.
You both did amazing. This was a fantastic game. I hope you're aware.
Yeah.
You outdid yourself.
Well,
Yeah.
Whirlybird, that was fantastic. Noodle, that was fantastic. Everyone, that was
Amazing
fucking
game.
fantastic.
Yeah. It was so good to have these dorks all together too.
Indeed.
You guys did great.
Old hats
All right,
united.
everybody say goodbye to our listeners.
Goodbye,
Bye.
listeners.
Bye-bye.